Alright, well, I'm playing, Stevie's in his bed, we're ready to go, so let's get that bread. Hello everybody! Hey Asteroid, how's it going? Well, I'm playing, Stevie's in his bed, we're ready to go, so let's...
Mortis Rapidus is now following.
Got my streaming laptop all set up there. Mortimus, thank you very much for the follow. Or sorry, Mortis Rapidus, thank you for the follow. Am I gonna do ranked today, Ben? I'm not planning on it unless you guys really want to see it. I got all of my wins, and I told you guys before I would play until I got all of my wins, and then I would make the determination based off of my current rank if I wanted to continue playing and trying to rank out or not. I am currently a rank 8, and so for me to rank out means I have to get 14 stars. That's not going to happen. So right now there's literally no reason for me to play ranked other than to stress myself out, and I just don't think that's worthwhile. So something very special took you 4 months. Oh wow. Hey SAT. Seal clubbing in co-op. Well, I need to get torpedo hits with the Visby. I need 5. Now I need 4. So that helped. Of course, the other ones all missed, so go figure. Maybe I can YOLO the Helena. Let's do it. Let's YOLO the Helena. Stress equals extra dirty water. Yeah. Oh, I've had those days, let me tell you. No, you're shooting me! Oh, that's right, I forgot I have a heal with the Visby. It's been a while. Oh, of course. Of course. All of that work for nothing. That's okay. A wild Ishmael appears.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, dirty water is nice. I gotta be careful not to drink too much of it, because my wife gets concerned. So...
Our team has taken the lead.
yeah. Oh, cool. Ishmael's looking the other way. You played Hissi Yang for Tor Pits yesterday? Well, I'm on the campaign task that requires me to get a win with the Visby, and there's another task to get 5. Some of you guys know when I play, I like to finish all of the campaign tasks because I find that it's fun that way. So I'm right now I need 5 torpedo hits with the Visby. I got 1 on the destroyer. If I'm lucky, I'll get 4 here, and then I'll be done. There's 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, of course not. Alright, I need 1 more torpedo hit. If not, I'm gonna have to play the Visby again. Yeah, tomorrow is a school day. That's right, Ben. You are exactly correct on that one. Good sir. 5 YOLOs, 19 torps, 5 kills, all in 1 game. Dude, that's awesome. And it's with the Xian Yang too, Tashkent? That ship, oh my god. That's pretty impressive. I only need 1 more torpedo hit, so how much you want to bet I'm gonna miss all of these torpedoes? I can cheat with that because I got Heezen. Well, yeah, right, exactly. I haven't done any of the Heezen tasks yet, though. My intent is to do those later. As the, so I can do, like, all 3 campaign tasks at once. I think that would work out quite nicely. Come on, please give me 1 torpedo hit. You can do it! Oh, boy! That didn't look... hairy face? Okay. That didn't look promising, but it worked. So yeah, I've got like all these and tests to do, but that's fine. I'll just play it a bunch in randoms and whatever. one day. Won't be a big deal. Maybe I'll make a secondary spec. He's in. I do have a secondary spec of Magi, so I could do that. It took you 4 months to get the points. Cossack Black. All right, we'll do it for you, Kuduzuna. Let me find it for you, my friend. Cossack Black. Bees to honey. It's on the list, my dude. Did your little something shouldn't be that scary? Can I get more than 5 torpedo hits? Oh, I don't want to spot him. Damn. No, I can't because the Texas is turning. Why is he turning? You got Ships and Fates campaign done. Both EU and NA, of course, incomplete. And waiting for the final stage of the Strasbourg campaign to be unlocked on both. Got it. Yeah, Ships and Fates is the one that I'm doing right now with the Visby. And then so it's if you wait to do the final task of the following mission, then you can do both missions requiring the same ship. So I'll show you what that means in a second as the Texas just decides to reach out and kill me. But I get my revenge.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
There's your death pick. Where am I? There I am. Let's get set up for the end shot, because I have a feeling that this hood is going to go down pretty quick. I don't know if I can... Nope, I can't do the free cam anymore. Yeah, it's a nice one, right? Good, isn't it? There it is. I just tabbed out. Please tell me I didn't catch the serve. Ugh. Alright, I didn't get the screenshot because the survey popped up. How satisfied am I currently with Warrior Warships overall? I'm satisfied. Because I got these 2 missions done. Hello, Deadliest. If you would like to join me for operations, send me a message. And in-game we can get some ops going. So I get the Winter Katovsky. So I'll show you guys, this one is my first, yeah. So up here, the final task is to win a game in the Visby. But the previous one here has a task requiring you to play the Visby. So why not wait until they're both done? And it took me a while to figure this one out. This final task is to win a battle in the Katovsky. So I just have to go back here and look, there's a game in the Katovsky. So I'm going to do both of those in the Katovsky so that I can, you know, get them both done out in one game. And I guess in this one, it requires you to play the New York. So I'll have to play the New York ones. Okay, whatever. But looks like I've got an epic day of Heathen playing to do. Yes, Deadliest, you just missed my own death pick. Well, happily throw for 4 stars. Alright, get in here. Anybody else want to jump in? It's Killer Whale this week. And I've been purposely saving up a bunch of my tier 6 snowflakes so that I can do those on stream with all you cool people. Waiting for your wife to get back from the store to help unload the car. That is quite gentlemanly of you. I like it. I think there's a Ships and Fates task that does accept scenarios. Yes! Perfect. I can at least get that one done. Oh, this one does too. Oh. Progress, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Okay, cool. See, the thing about these scenarios, unfortunately, is when you go to combat missions... Hey! Gandalf with the sub. Firing off those 510mm guns. Nicely done.
Gandalf Trey just resubscribed for 6 months. More dirty water.
Dirty water's coming, my friend. Not quite there yet, but it'll be there. The next task unlocks tomorrow. And, as you can see, I'm almost done with it. I just have to get, what is that, 8 more torpedo hits with the destroyer. So I'll get there. The problem is that it doesn't work with scenarios. So you have to keep that in mind if you're trying to min-max this stuff, right? All right, anybody else want to join in for... Yeah, it's a great sound. Anybody else want to join in for operations? Please let me know. Puckhead, hello. I think it is time. Nobody else joined the giveaway. Guys, exclamation point ticket. There's only 2 people in. Get in this giveaway. You have to be a follower to win. There you go. Kuduzinen says, wait like 2 minutes. You'll join us after 1 battle? Cool. Might jump in a little later. Okay. Sounds good, Dutch. Sounds good. Tell the Roomba to help unload it. Ouch. Okay, let's go ahead and do our giveaway then. This is for a subscriber camouflage. And it's Pocket Dogstum. Pocket Dogstum, are you here? Pocket is here and has been a follower for over 1 year. Dude, thank you so much for being a follower and being a part of the stream. Let's get you your subscriber camouflage code, my dude. All right, there you go. You get 10 subscriber camouflages. These sub camouflages. Oh, nice. No worries, Modern. These camouflages are awesome because they give you 150% to regular XP. Oh, you're already in a division. You have to leave your div there, Modern Gamer. There we go. They give you 150% to regular XP, and then they give you bonuses to Commander and free XP as well. It's great, absolutely great for grinding up ship lines. Where's my camouflage? Here it is. Subscriber camouflage right here. 150%, then 50% to Commander, then 100% to free XP. If you don't have a Type 59, right, these are 200%. If you don't have a Type 59 or any of the ultra special camouflages like Asian Lantern, Spring Sky, and Mosaic, this is your next best thing. And it's technically free. All you have to do is watch my stream, or of course there's other CCs that give away these things too, and you know, go collect some. Now, it's a small group, SAT and Classic, so make sure that you are running ships that you know you can carry in, and I had to do the same. At tier 6, what's a ship that I can carry in?
Uh-oh, I'm only running this one because of camo.
That's fine. Oh, because it's got the special camo, right? Is that what you're talking about, the perma camo?
Yeah, I'm talking about the ocean ladder camo.
Oh, you're in the Normandy. I'm sorry. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I think so too. Could listen in? Yeah, that's fine. You can listen in on Discord. SAT can't carry. Stop. All right. Game is loading, so once Kaduzinen gets in, we will get started. Let's witness the search capability here. Oh, Gandalf is already in. Cool. And there's Kaduzinen. All right. What do I need to play? I'll play battle. No, I could play cruiser. Play cruiser. What can I play? I'll play the obligatory exploding Nurnberg. How's that sound? You don't need to worry about running det flags because it's an operation and you cannot detonate in operations. Isn't that exciting? I don't really need... Yeah, ramming flag could be fun. I have so many of these flags, I might as well waste one or two of them. Let's do it. I have not heard anything about the fate of the Kitakami. Modern, whatever you want to play, dude. But let's go ahead and do this, and then after that, if you want to switch to carrier... Oh, no, go ahead. That's fine. Switch to carrier now. Alright, let's go. Low and hard to work. Oh, sorry, Kadizinen. I didn't see you wanted to mount signal. Sorry about that. Yeah, really, you just want to play any ship to get your snowflake done. Painful result. Wargaming is not going to tell you if it's dead or not. Even if they do know for the... I'm sure they have an inkling internally what their plans are for the Kitakami. Felipe! Dude, seriously, you could have just told me and I could have brought you in. You didn't have to count in like that. But here, take a compliment. It was an experiment, okay. Alright, so the way this works, Modern Gamer, is kill things in here. And then once we get in here, then we have to leave and protect the area inside. So we kill everything inside, and then we go to like full protect mode. And
I like where they put SAT. Thank you.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I like where SAT spawned. Thank you, Wargaming.
Oh. Yes.
Ropped out is now following.
Yes. A good place to put your carrier actually is in the channel, here or here. And you don't need to move it from there. And Ropped Up, thank you for the follow. Gonna have some fun with the Nurnberg's 360-degree turrets. Now, there's no heal in this mode, this particular scenario, so you gotta be careful not to lose too much of your hit points early on. You're gonna encourage the Kitakami and play nothing but the Kitakami? I'm sure there will be plenty of players who will play nothing but that ship if and when it comes out on live server. Will it? I don't know. Yes, Triple Kitakami divs SAT. And I know, as a tester, you would know nothing about that. Kitakami reminds me of Lex Luthor stealing the cakes meme. Too funny. Nice kill, Modern. Yes, you only know what Conway did on the official WoW stream, right? Touché, salesman. this might be interesting. Okay, cool, you got your hydro going. I was just about to put mine on, but okay. Oh no, you don't. The only thing I hate about the Nurnberg, Königsberg as well, is that, and the Rune for that matter, is that, you know, the majority of the turrets are in the back, so it's not the best ship for being aggressive and like going nuts. Although the torpedoes come in handy. Good old König Albert. What's this about Königsberg and Nern hate? Lol. They're just a little uncomfortable to play as a result of their turret placement, that's all. Yeah, I know, Benny. I've lost a little bit of my hit points. That's alright. I'll be fine. I'm in Nurnberg. What can go wrong? It's like hot shots, right? I'm in a hospital. What can go wrong? Oh, that can go wrong. Ta-da! Like I said, I'm in Nurnberg. What can go wrong? That's alright. I got the König Albert. Get it? Ta-da! Besides, you guys don't need me anyway. Alright, so now that everything in the center here is dead, now we need to get to this this anchor area, but you don't want to get there right away because as soon as half of the players left get there, the mission ends. So, modern, it's worth turning your ship around so you're facing that way, but still keep yourself in that same grid square, F4. And you can see Classic is already going up north to handle the ships that come in from the north. SAT is going to block the access to that midsection there, and then Modern, you're going to block access to that center channel. You think the bot was stream sniping? Lol. But see, the nice thing about me dying is now I can go and take a look at what the rest of the team is doing. We can spectate.
No, the nice thing about you dying is we get more XP.
Well, that too. But I don't really care on this first one. I'm on the second part of my daily task, so I have to get 500 base XP. Pretty sure I got that. Well, yeah, and you got the death pick too. SAT needs speed boost, lol. Going full speed and you only got T6. Well, you played in Arizona, dude. It's just what you do. In before 499 base XP. Normally, I would just drop and do a co-op game while the rest of the team finished it up. But that might be kind of rude considering you guys are all in the stream, so. Aircraft's tailhook can pull you. There you go. Yeah, the Arizona is prepping the player for the Vermont, right? Except the Vermont actually has anti-air. Bye, Cobert. You think your autopilot is dumb? Yeah, it looks like it. Gandalf, you might want to go to the northern exit point then. You might want to go to that middle channel, Gandalf, to the north of you. Because we need to make sure nobody can go through that midsection as well. I don't think he's hearing. Oh well. Well, we got Kaduzin and they can go that way, I suppose. I don't know if the Haragumo bus went through yet. What buffs was the Haragumo getting? If you're talking about the AP, then yes, that did go through. So Haragumo no longer gets full AP penetrations. Neither does the Habrosk. Not entirely clear on where the border of the haven is. You 5-starred it with ships inside the area, accessed via those straits. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Deadliest. I just like to play it careful by having at least one ship on the outside of each of those areas. So, Kaduzin, he should be fine up there. You don't have to worry about Classic. Siren, what's up? How you doing? Happy Sunday. It's evening. So what am I supposed to say? It's evening, so not Guten Tag. I guess I could say Moin. See, I'm learning things on your stream, right? Oh, you reached rank 1. Congratulations. I gave up for this week. Good Abend? Thank you, Dutch. Yeah, I've been focusing on my snowflakes. I've been rotating all my ships and getting campaign tasks done. So I finally finished doing all those rotations and finishing off my my win missions, you know, win X number of games to get steel and then later gold in the camouflages. And I'm at the point now where I'm stuck at rank 8 and I would need 14 stars to rank out. So I made the decision yesterday that it wasn't worth my time and frustration to keep trying. So I'll try again next week, and next week I won't be doing any, I'll have a few snowflakes left at tier 10, but not many. So next week I'll do a bunch of those, get them done, and then I'll just play my carry ships, and then I'll be fine. So I might be able to rank out next week. We shall see. I was stuck at rank 10 for like 3 or 4 days. Yes, I'm in the Gold League. And it's been really difficult at Gold. Really difficult. The amount of ships of teammates that just go and die for absolutely no reason, it's depressing. It really is. You're still rocking Bronze 7 Deadliest? There you go. Yeah, you have to rank out every week if you want all the rewards. So I'm not ranking out this week. No big deal. I miss out on 5,000 coal, which I don't care about. I miss out on 200 steel, which I do care about, but not enough to play 14 stars worth of ranked battles, which is probably in my realm going to be like 30 to 45 battles. No, thank you. And I think 200 doubloons. And then the rank tokens, which are also kind of meaningless now because all of the camouflages that you can buy are the same economic impact. So why spend the tokens on camouflages that get me the same economic bonuses? You had 6 star saves in a row, then stopped. Skyring!
Skyring just resubscribed for 14 months.
Skyring, thank you for that resub, dude. Hype in chat, guys. Over 1 year of supporting Zaz Replay Theater. And you've won quite a bit in your time doing that, haven't you, Skyring? Thank you very much, my friend. Ben says the qualifier from silver to gold plays with the same people in gold. Yes, it does, Ben. And that's where the frustration lies, because you get a lot of people that are in their qualifiers and don't really care if they save, if they lose a star or not, because all they have to do is get 4 in a row and they move up. And so you get a lot of really bad plays as a result. It's whatever. I just do whatever. Thanks for the hearts there, Ash. For example, I had a game where I was playing Z52 and I dev struck the enemy Shimakaze in the first minute of the game. You would normally think that that's a win, because on the other side we also had a ship advantage. I don't remember what died over there, but we did have a ship advantage. So I'm like, okay, we got this, no problem. Well, both of our battleships decided to charge in and just get themselves farmed and dead. Both of them, for no good reason. And we ended up losing. That's so they can play tier 9. Well, they can play silver CVs anyways, because it's 9 and 10 at Silver League. But the big difference, though, is when it came to... I found a lot of people playing just any tier 10 ship. And they're in promotions. And you don't know that they're in their promotions until you get to the end screen and you see that silver star. And you're just like, oh, that, you know... For some cases that explains things, and others it doesn't, but... So, I played ranked for the week. I got my silver. Or my steel, I mean. I got my doubloons. I didn't get all of them, but that's okay. I'll come back and I'll try again next week. The other option would be for me to no-life it and play ranked for hours on end, which I used to do. And, I'm just not willing to stress myself out that much anymore. If Kitakami was released, there's people playing it in ranked, and that would be hilarious. Alright, have we done everything we need to do? Let's see. That. I think we got 5 stars. Cochlin, hello, good evening. Sansi Sentinel. Oh, that's a cool picture at the end there.
Sansi Sentinel just resubscribed for 9 months.
Haha, joke's on you guys, I got my base XP done. Like I said, that's all I really care about. Deadliest, let me ask, Felipe, do you want to join us? Since you were in the game, I want to ask you first before I let Deadliest in. You never do operations, Iron? You're missing out. Operations are fun. They're relaxing. They're stress-free, mostly. You can just play and hang out, and it's like so nice. Yes, you want to join? Okay. Deadliest will get you in if there's space later on. Okay. Thank you, good sir. God, what do I want to play now? I can play a bunch of destroyers, I suppose. No worries, Dutch. Thank you very much. I'll play battleships. I'll play Fuso. I love the Fuso so much. It's one of my favorite ships in this game. I have so many good memories of playing this ship, especially tier 6 ranked. I was one of those jerks that played it with HE only and just set everything on fire. God, those were the days. Those were the days. You're on 14? Huh. Sith Kitten! Hey, thanks for the cheer. I love that design. How are you doing, Sith Kitten?
Sith Kitten cheered X25.
Let's see, I got that. It's fine. What am I missing on this guy? It's a 14 pointer. Huh, okay. I mean, they're all going to be reset anyway once the commander reskill rework happens, so. You're doing good, darling? Thank you. I'm doing fine, thanks. It's Sunday. I get to hang out with you guys. I get to drink my water. Right now it's just regular water. I'm hanging out with Stevie, although unfortunately he threw up all over his bed this morning, so I had to clean that up. And still had to clean it up, but that's okay. That's okay. I've been playing around with home automation too. And so I've been spending some time messing around with that as well, and that's kind of fun. We just got a Logitech hub, so now we can control all of our devices from our phones, and then it's also hooked into Alexa, so we've been having some fun with that. And I see Gandalf wants me to pet Stevie, so just one moment if you will.
Sounds like he's having
He's all nice and comfortable, and then I just go and hi. Let's see if I can get him to open up a little bit for you guys. There we go. Hey, you like when I do that, don't you, huh? You're gonna make me miss some of the battle.
Is that actually my devious plan?
Come back to a death pick. Oh, that's not good. There you go, buddy. He was so cute this morning. He was so cute this morning. On my Discord, I have posted a picture. I woke up and he's cuddling with me. And I grab my phone and I'm like half awake and I don't have my glasses on. But I was able to get a shot of him yawning. And his mouth is wide open and all that, and it's just awesome. It's in the pets channel on my Discord if anybody wants to see. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur, right? He was thumping happy earlier, yes. Deadliest, be sure to pick up a firewall of some sort for your Internet of Things because manufacturers like user, yeah, I know what you mean. Can I hit the Nassau from here? Oh, I can. Six turrets of fun coming your way, Nassau. Question is, will they hit anything? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, I got 2 pens. It's better than nothing. The gun arrangement on this ship, it's just so comfortable. It's so fun, you know. You got your 2 turrets in the front, you got your 2 mid turrets, and then you got your 2 rear, and it's like a 3 front turret, 3 rear turret arrangement. It's so great for brawling, for all of that stuff, you know.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, Shane?
Same old Sundays. How about you, my friend?
Fine, fine. I gotta turn you up. Give me a sec here. I gotta plop that Carl's roof first. Okay.
No worries.
Yeah, I was listening to the stream last week afterwards, and I'm like, damn, I should have turned Shane up. All right.
I can always get a lot closer to the microphone.
Okay. Well, then it's like that's like a double effect. All right, no worries. I think I got you set now.
No, my mic, if you ever watch my stream, my mic actually came about 8 inches from my head. Off to my left, off to my right. I stopped using the webcam microphone.
Well, that's good.
Well, yeah, the webcam microphone is... I'm 6'6", and I can't reach out and touch it. That's how far away it is.
Damn. Wow, 3 non-pens shatters and 1 torpedo protection hit on a tier 3 battleship.
Like it really strong.
Okay. You got 5 non-pens? Well, you're in a Devonshire, so, you know, you don't deserve to pen.
Is this low tier game night day?
Well, I mean, we usually on my stream at the start, Shane, we like to do some operations at tier 6 just to hang out with people, have some fun in a relatively relaxed, salt-free environment, and still get our dailies in and that sort of thing. That way, you know how it is when you stream. When you're done streaming, you really don't want to go back and play more of the same game, right? You just want to be done. So that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I just want to be done after my stream is over. So if I can take care of my dailies with all of you fine people and get to play with you at the same time, it's like a win-win. Or like they say on The Office, win, 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 win.
Yeah, the only times I get, or it's like stick a fork in me, I'm done, is whenever I go from having good teams to those that are just almost like looking at the screen. Why are you doing? Okay, clap, shake your hands like they do at the casino. Okay, I'm done. I'm over.
Seth, no worries.
Then I go play Cyberpunk.
I haven't played that yet. I've heard good and bad things about it.
It's I have got a friend that has it on console, and I say this, and I don't say this in any kind of mean and malice sort of way, but I am so glad that I have PC. And I'm so happy that we finally have a PC game that's actually better, looks better on the PC than it does on a console. Because we can adjust our settings and tune our settings.
Right.
And I always tell people, start off at the lowest settings, and then go in there while you're playing, tick up one setting at a time, and watch your frame rates and stuff. There are bugs. Some of them are hilarious, and some of them you just go, shake that head. What?
Right.
But for me, I have about 200 hours in the game, and I've enjoyed it.
Well, good.
Is there a few things that are made me have to reload the game? Yeah, but that's to be expected, you know.
Speaking of bug, guys, take a look at my mini map. Wow. Something happened. It's completely like frozen.
I see you. Going with the whole thing of having a bigger mini map, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
It means you have to pay attention to it, which is good too.
Yeah, it's just not so good when the minimap freezes and you can't pay attention to it. It's could be because I'm using a modded minimap, so you know.
Could be.
Thank God you only have bugs with carriers. Well. Minimap is still too small, full screen or nothing? God. Well, now it actually displayed the Kohlberg up there. Okay, this is wonky as all hell now. Look at this. It's saying that my angle is 36 degrees because the game still, the mod still thinks I'm over there.
I use that same mod for the
Oh
angle.
my God! Wow.
It's very helpful to.
Yeah, it's nice to have most of the map covered with the Fuso guns. And if you need more, there's your spotting aircraft, so you can see everything. Everything the light touches. The bots can't stream snipe me now. That's right. Well, Siren was running... Oh, and I need to shout her out too. Crap, hold on. Siren was running, I think I spelled that right. Is that right? Yes! She was running a minimap blocker, and it was literally just the, it was literally just a video of another previous ranked game that she was playing. Like, look at that. I can't even click on the fort. The fort's not over there. That's out of bounds. The fort's like over here somewhere.
Wow, your mini map.
My whole game got really messed up.
Well, for me, I always put my foot right over.
Alright, well at least my secondaries are going on it now.
Japanese battleship close. Wow, you must.
Oh no, it is inbounds. Okay, yeah, it's because I got confused because the white line here I thought was the out of bounds section, but it's actually not. Oops. Let's see if I can whack this thing. Alright, Kaiser's the bigger threat. Assassin Entomologist Theater. Yeah, this is where everybody's supposed... Yeah, they changed the extraction section, so everybody's got to go here. Go figure. I play the ship that allows me to shoot anywhere in the map, and I'm already where I need to be.
Last time I played that, extraction. From me, right or the bottom left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, black hole armor confirmed, right? Take it up the butt. Yeah. Ah, you're welcome, Siren. I was just talking about how you run your video when you do ranked. You have a video clip of another battle, and on the bottom it's written, "The cake is a lie." I think that's so cool. Oh no, these guys are out of my range. Whatever shall I do? Hey, that's okay. I am too. I don't mind that at all. Come on, secondaries. Thank you. Really? That's still not enough to hit them? Can I hit the... Okay. Wow. I guess the minimap is lying to me. Take a look at my minimap right now, Siren. It's completely frozen. Everything is frozen. There we go. I don't know if you guys can hear the meowing in the background, but the other cat is like... I don't know, I think she's hungry or something. F the minimap, right? Chat is asking you questions like, how can you have 27mm kilometer range with your stalling? Yeah, I could see that. Because I was thinking the same thing at first too. I was like, what the heck is happening on her? Because I'm like, I saw that you had like a gearing in your game. I'm like, but there's no gearing on the minimap. Like, how does that work? And then I figured it out. Oh, thanks, Felipe. Oh, there you go, Grant. Yes. Hard mode activated. I could try the map.
I love it. I love it whenever I'm playing my Thunderer and I'm running the range mod. So I'm touching things and setting things on fire at 28 kilometers. And I always get people griping in the chat going, why are you sitting at the back of the map? Shouldn't you be pushing up? I'm like, nope.
Uh-oh. Did we end that too quick? Nope, we got it. Steven, that's a good point. Yeah, going to autopilot view can help me see things around there. I think I need to do a shout out for Sith Kitten as well, right? All right. Look at that. Top score. Suck on that, SAT. Oh, you're rank 7, so you're done too, huh? And I love it. I got a Twitch drop for watching my own stream. Classic, are you planning on ranking out, or are you going to stay in Silver League?
I am staying in silver.
Okay. One thing I like about ranked is you have the choice to do that, and you get to do it based off of your own, like, what matters to you the most, right? So, if you don't mind me asking, what's your reasoning behind staying in silver?
Well, I don't have to worry about getting to rank 1 to get the final set of gold, silver, and it's a bit less stress. And I'll probably try to rank out in gold maybe the last week just to do it.
There you go. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that strategy. I know a lot of people that are doing the same thing, dude. Here for the ops, staying for the death pics. There you go. All right, Dutch, you're on deck for the next person that leaves, all right? Yeah, there. So then Classic leaves, okay.
I'll throw my name into the pot for doing operations with you.
Hi.
If you get some spaces.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Garfield. What's up?
You are gold. You will not rank up to farm more steel. That's right, Eder. You won't. All right, Dutch, come on in. What can I play? Oh, actually, I was writing at my Arizona. All right, Shane, you're on deck now.
Hey, no worries. Thanks.
Let's go. You prefer to stay in bronze. You're not going to... Really? I'm sorry, SAT. I didn't realize you were bronze 7. I thought you were gold 7. Yeah, I kind of wish I stayed silver on the one hand, because I would have finished ranked earlier. I know I would have finished ranked earlier. And I could have gotten my tier 9 snowflakes out of the way as well, but I think I did about half of them playing silver the first time around, so I just have to play them in co-op at some point. Not too fussed about it. Now look at this placement for me in the Arizona SAT. What do you think, huh? This is CC privilege right here. Yeah. You and I, man, same timing. All those coolest people are bronze 7, right? If you stay in bronze at EU, it gives you a chance to work on your destroyer play. Dutch, that's a great point. Kadizinen, now you're in the back. Yeah, well, you're in the Queen Elizabeth. You stay back there. Nothing wrong with that. Do I have a giveaway going? Nope, I do not. Maybe I do. Oh, I never marked it as complete. Now, later on today, guys, you will have a chance of winning one of 2 stream keys. You can see more information about that on my tweet. Goodbye, Fort.
Jacob12357 is now following.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it there, Jacob. Fort's on the other side. I can hit this one.
How do you stop Stevie and the other cast doing on your mic sock?
From chewing on it? He doesn't chew on this at all. He likes to sniff it, but he doesn't chew on it.
Caught Garfield more than once trying to nip out of it.
If there's anything that your cat doesn't like, you can try to maybe put a little bit of that on there, but I don't know. I've never had a problem with it.
It also might be in a position that's sitting and he can easily sniff it and try to take a nip out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Stevie can get to this. Stevie can get to this when he's on my lap. But that's the only time he can get to the mic. So. Nothing else to shoot. Let's try the Nassau. Just barely got over.
Col_Nasty is now following.
Colonel Nasty, thank you for the follow. Kittens can be the worst chewers. Most cats don't care about your stuff. That's true. Stevie's never really chewed any of my stuff though. And maybe that's part of when he was a kitten. So one of the things that he used to love to do was to play with my feet, because I would wear socks that were white, and he's got, you know, white paws. And he grew up playing with his brothers for several weeks before we pulled him and adopted him, and I moved out. So yeah, that's terrible, Salvo. It worked. And so what I did was I would just like, I'd be sleeping, and he would look at my feet and he would just pounce on them and just you know, just bite them, like just play bite. But he'd bite them, he'd paw them, all that kind of stuff. And what actually stopped him from doing it to me again in the future was I started pouncing on his paws when he was trying to sleep. And I don't know, that just seemed to work. for Stevie. That was enough for him. After I did that a couple of times, he's like, you know what? This really is annoying. I'm not gonna do it anymore.
It's like the same idea I had with Garfield. He liked biting and chewing on. And well, I started biting him back. And then a week he stopped biting me.
Yeah.
And I would do it when he, like you, I'd do it like him when he was asleep. I'd just come over there and just nip his ear real quick.
It's amazing sometimes, those little things, right, that you don't think are gonna work, but they do, and then you read about these other ways to deal with it, and none of those work, of course, right? Hooks in his paws were fun in Fabric. I can imagine.
Well, I learned that try to think the same way the cat. And do the things that, you find annoying to them.
Kaz, I'm just resubscribed for 5 months.
For me, it more often works.
Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to fire off 3 salvos. Oh well. KZMe, thank you very much for the resub. 5 months of supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that. I hope you're having a great Sunday. And of course, if you've got a replay you want me to cover, make sure you let me know and we'll get that covered for you, okay? I hope you're having a great January so far. It's been interesting. Don't try that during the face biting phase. Okay. Yeah, so far so good.
I've stuck most of Garfield's head in my mouth before.
Wow.
Oh, he learned really quick. He stopped biting my nose really fast. Well, it's the thing is people let their dog lick their face and stuff like that. Hell, I licked the cat.
Just got this mental image of some 6'6" dude licking a cat's face.
Hey, it's a cross between playing with them and showing them affection.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I love
It's
you.
how they think.
Loves you, brother. Here, I bite your face. KZMe, why is it gonna pick up for you? All right, Kadizinen, do you want to go north or do you want to go to the extraction point? You go north, I'll go to extraction, simply because you're like 3 knots faster. Yeah, 3 knots, I know, right? I too have a horn. Hey, there he is. Why does everyone always take the North Channel when entering the harbor? On the enemy side, that's just how it's coded. He lost Killer Whale yesterday because team did not. Yeah, I know. I could stay up there and die, I know. No, the player side coming through Delta 5. I don't know, it's just... Maybe Instinct, deadliest? Could just be Instinct. Casey, if you're still here, I'd like to know if you don't mind sharing what is going on that's gonna make your week a lot busier. School starting up or something? Or channel, don't get wrecked by battleship and destroyer. That's true. Overpen, 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 overpen. Nothing but overpens.
Well, at least you're consistent.
Yeah. Some people like consistency, huh? Oh, there you go. There you go, Kudizinen. Oh, you got the Brazil camo going too. I just noticed that. Wow.
In other words, he's saying his ship's got a Brazilian.
That's right. That's right. Bill Bro.
Bill_Shaggins cheered Dex 100 titty drop. Oops, my bad. I meant bitty drop.
Thanks, Bill Bro. Thanks for the bits, man. And sounding off those 5-10mm guns. God, that sounds so great. Take that, Kawachi. Swear to God, these Muppets. Good to see you again, dude. How you doing? Now, there are ladies in this stream, so let's try to stay away from the objectifying female stuff if we can.
I always thought that your streams were supposed to be appropriately inclusive to everybody, and we're supposed to act that way and not be stupid and say stupid.
It happens.
Right?
It's easy for it to happen too, so it's all good. You guys are awesome. You guys have been some of the best community I've seen in warships. As I miss all my shells, because that's just what you do. You guys are hardwired to do. Hey, man, I hear you too, man. I'm the same way, and believe it or not, I have some pretty bad social graces to where like I don't pick up on hints very easily. So I might say something and think it's funny, and I don't realize that people are kind of not happy about it. And so like, you know, then I'll like repeat or double down, and then people are like, dude, shut up. And I'm like, I didn't know. So it is what it is. I've always been bad at picking up social cues though. Hence, I'm a video gamer. We like our cues nice and easy and simple and right in our faces, right? Like,
Well, yeah. For me, the non PC as possible.
mm-hmm. Going back to the last save point and retrying the encounter. I would know nothing about that, SAT. Somebody needs to kill that Kaiser. Gandalf, can you kill the Kaiser? Gotta get that guy down. Otherwise we'll lose a star. Thank you.
I think I'm going to stick in the Silver League because they seem to have the most challenge.
Caduceus, and it's okay, dude. That's not a reflection of you at all, my friend. Inconsistent guns.
He left it on 40 damage.
Yep. But that's a great way to showcase the power of carriers, right? Where you could say, can you please go kill it? No problem. Bong.
In 5 minutes.
F's in chat for Caduceus. Too far away for a death pick for me.
Now we might lose Leroy though. Oh no.
Oh, I didn't realize that we had a... What? How did we
Didn't
get...
realize you had a Leroy Jenkins?
How do we get that? Yeah. Where does that come from?
Sounds like once every 10 operations or so. And if he lives, you get a cheap.
Really? That must have changed, because I don't think I've ever seen that before. Please remember me not to play. No problem. $971. Excellent. So I didn't do enough to get my next base XP. Oh well.
Yeah, don't you just hate that when you get right to that edge?
Yep.
You know, like a couple of XP short.
Guys, we're gonna do a quick 2-minute ad while we get readied up for our next game, just for pre-roll for people that come in, so they don't have to watch an ad as they jump in. Do me a favor, confirm if you guys are getting ads though. Last week we had a problem with that, and I'm trying to figure out if it's my end or Twitch's end. I think it's Twitch's end from last week. Share the ads that you get in chat, because it's always fun to see what people get. I'm going to use the opportunity to get up, stretch, and get a little bit more water as well. And we'll do our next drawing when we get back from the ad, okay? Here we go. All right, go ahead and ready up, guys. I'll be right back.
More coffee.
We're not putting enough sugar in it.
I used to, when I used to drink, I used to put my whiskey in my coffee. Made it taste different. It did not no longer taste like coffee. I mean, you could take coffee and make it taste like hot chocolate by putting different flavored milks in it. You know, you can make it taste like hot chocolate. I drink mine just straight black. Because one time, their mom made me some. My kid's mom made me some coffee, and she put some creamer in it, and it tastes like chocolate milk, Christmas, you know. And one of the kids thought it was theirs and picked it up and drank it down. I'm like, do you realize that the coffee's like? They're like, but coffee's supposed to be black. I'm like, yes, but your mom doesn't. They're like, yeah. And then ever since then, they ask, like, you sure this is coffee or this is hot chocolate? Because they're thinking we're trying to trick them again.
My old-fashioned butt anchor wax. Okay. The things people say on stream sometimes, huh?
Well, at least Twitch is a bit more free to say than, say, YouTube or Facebook.
Hmm.
Because with Cyberpunk, there is some very adult content in there that will get videos on YouTube taken down.
Mm-hmm. Pocket Oxtum, no ads, okay. No ads for you either, Dark
Are you a
Wolf?
subscriber?
Hmm.
Subscribers don't get ads.
Yeah, subs don't get ads. That's correct.
That's what we found out. Reminded last. That's even more of a reason to be a subscriber, because once he works out his ad, then you will never have to worry about seeing them again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right? Good reason to sub.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's okay. If you guys didn't get ads, no worries. I'll try again, but I'll try using my console here and see if that fixes it. And if that does, then that tells me I can't use my Stream Deck to run ads, which is fine if that's the case. Currently,
What
I
kind of
see
Stream Deck
things.
do you use?
Scott's Grace, thank you very much for the follow. What was that?
Scott's Graze is now
Shane?
following.
What kind of Stream Deck do you use?
It's just an Elgato, just a standard Stream Deck. Iron, you got two. Good. Okay. So I guess that was working, but maybe Twitch's algorithm for ads isn't working right. Or maybe you had already, those of you that didn't get ads, maybe you'd already seen an ad within the past hour when you joined the stream initially. And therefore it didn't make you sit through another ad. That's a possibility too. Jingles Cyberpunk vids. Need just a little bit more range on those guns to get that fort. There we go. Now this ship used to be the best ship in the game for secondaries. My, how far have we come. And what the hell was that kind of dispersion? 0 shell hits. And this is supposed to be the most accurate, one of the most accurate ships in the game.
That's RNGesus.
That is RNGesus. Also, I promised you guys I would draw a winner, so let me tab out and do that.
The Warspite. That was the first ship that I bought whenever World of Warships went retail.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had bought the Atlanta and the Sims pre-released, so I can get into the closed beta.
Yep.
It was definitely my first purchase as well, and I got to fight over my credit union letting our card go through or not.
Oh.
You know,
Because it's a
they're
Russian.
a little suspicious when you start trying to send money to Russia.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, the Warspite has definitely become a mixed bag. Definitely relies, for me at least, relies a lot on whether it.
139k damage and you will lose. Well, if you are doing a snowflake, that's definitely enough for a snowflake at least. Oh, damn it! Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Nope. Don't you love when that happens? I literally fired right as the scout plane said, "Nah, I'm gonna come home now."
Oh, I love it whenever you're bombing things on the other side of an island because of your scout plane,
Mm-hmm.
and then the your target goes invisible, unspotted, and your scout plane comes back at the same time. At the same time, you're trying to fire, and all your shells that should have been a kill strike hit the island.
So, Deadliest, you were asking before about why battleships are typically going north, and I think it's because of the fact that our guns are to the right at the start of the game, and because they're to the right, we want to keep our enemies to the right of us, which is going to force us to stay left and essentially in the northern part of the map. Flakes have been done. Okay. Weekend Warrior, hello, by the way, wanted to say hi. SAT is down to half already. Well, less than half, but he's got to heal and smoke, so. There it is. Gonna grab a quick snack here. Because I'm playing Battleship and I can do that between travels, you know? Here we go. Who gets the kill? This guy.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
5 citadels with Nagato, nice. Sorry, Kaduzen. So technically, playing battleships makes you fat, right? With Kansas, I can get a meal between salvos. So I actually played the Kansas in co-op, and I did Kansas, Minnesota, Grinds, both of those ships in co-op only. And it was so nice because I had it set to maximum secondary range without manual secondaries, so that the secondaries would fire off without my input. I would hit W, go to the most difficult part of the central part of the map with autopilot, and then I would tab out until I heard the game call out that somebody had been spotted. Tab back in, see if I could shoot. If I could, I'd angle my guns and fire off my salvo. Tab back to doing what I was doing for the next minute or so. People thought I was nuts. Can you borrow some HP? Sure. 400, nice. You're just activating your adrenaline rush. Is all you're doing. Yay, secondaries. You want to see if you can die to the transports? Why am I not surprised, SAT? Oh, I destroyed a building with my secondaries. Neat. Hey, consumables work. The talents work in here. Nice. Now I have 6 heals.
Yay!
Yay! Totally gonna need 6 heals. SAT is having a sad right now because that poor guy is stuck at 399 hit points. All right. Deadliest, do you want to stay north? I guess, you know what, I'll go north too since that's the extraction point. Oh, you're trying to finish the Epoch mission. Okay. I'm holding off on the Epoch simply because there's a couple of temporary campaigns going. So I'll do that stuff later.
Gamer_NL is now following.
Well, you have to have a certain ship to really finish off first part of one of the, and you get that ship free whenever you finish one of temper.
Yeah, you're talking about the Strasbourg.
Yeah, you have to have the Strasbourg to do the final task.
Mm-hmm.
I had a whole rand on my.
We might need somebody to cover over here. Dutch, I think that's you and the Elba heading that direction. You saw Kansas the other day, thought he was AFK, then zoomed to see that the guy was paddling as fast as he could. You bought Strasbourg. Okay, and then you'll use the doubloons to get to Massachusetts. Not a bad idea.
But don't forget about your coupon. Don't forget about your coupon for off on the blooms. You buy the blooms, and then the coupon for the reduction in the bloom price to buy you Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. Dutch, you said you're going to D5. You can do that. Just make sure nothing comes through this channel down here to the south. That's the key. Because if anything comes through that, we lose a star. Coburg. Come on, middle guns. The nice thing about this is that you don't need everybody to live, so like you just go someplace and then purposely die at the end, because who cares? You have to use your 30% anniversary coupon today. You don't have to use it. You can just let it expire.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Enemy cruiser sunk. I'm going
What
to
do you
use
think
one of my
about them
heals.
putting up the tier 9s for the blooms?
You know, that's interesting. If I was a player that spent a lot of time grinding out the currencies necessary for those ships, only to find out that LOL they were going to go up for doubloons anyways, and I could have just bought it. If I had been willing to pay money for that, I might feel a little cheated there, because it's like I spent all this time for nothing. That being said, I think it's awesome that there's another way that the ships are going to remain in the game and available for everybody else to buy, because they're great ships. Georgia Black, oh my god, yes, please.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny is that the first few games I saw after they whenever they went up for sale, people started asking whenever they saw, say, a Z44 or a Palmer, did you buy it with the blooms or something?
Mm-hmm.
People started asking about that, and it's like, really?
Yeah.
Just play.
Good point that that these ships are in the cash shop too, so people could have bought it for straight cash earlier anyways. So I guess in a sense this is a way to get rid of spare doubloons if people have spare doubloons. I wouldn't know anybody that has a lot of spare doubloons. I don't know about you guys. Do you guys know anybody like that? Salty
I
salute.
only have 4K doubloons, but I'm saving mine up for my or maybe a premium camo for a tier 2.
Salty, yeah, a little bit on the bitter side. What do people say about buying the Palmer not right? Sublimation? I don't know. Does it matter? That's always a thing that I found interesting with this game. Oh, and by the way, don't everybody go in the circle, because that'll trigger the end too quick. Knowing SAT, he's already avoiding it. Somebody whack that sound? You saw it in the shop? Okay. I'm just saying, like, there's no reason to judge people for how they're choosing to spend their money, you know? Like,
I decided, whenever this Heinz event started, I decided to start thanking people. I would see one in game. I was like, thank you for keeping World of Warships free to play.
that's right. It's exactly what they're doing. 9 hit points? You kidding me?
Oh, come on. RNGesus is like going, nope, not for you today.
Right? Right? Dutch, thank you for going back down there, though. You just killed that Coburg that could have made it in. And that could have been a big problem. the other day, we want to talk about RNGesus and missing out on things. So, you know, when you have your dailies, you have to get 1300 base XP and to win. I had a game where I got 1300 base XP in ranked, and I won, and it did not give me the credit for that mission. It gave me credit for 1,299 base XP, but it did not credit me for 1,300 total. Anybody want to take a guess as to why? If anybody can figure that out in chat, I will give you a subscriber camouflage code.
What if we know?
Then you can't say it because you know it. Because I told you, I shared it in the Kraken Discord. Round it down. No, that's what I thought at first too. Do I need to stay here? How many ships do we have left? We have 5. I need to stay here. Okay.
I'm on my way to the circle.
You are split in the rank in the match. Nope. Roadster gets it. Roadster gets it. I lost 1 XP because I was in a destroyer and I backed into an Ohio. I lost
this paint.
1 bloody XP, and because of that, I had to do a freaking game of co-op. That does suck. But Roadster, at least you get yourself some camo because of that. Just give me a couple minutes here and I'll get that figured out. We got 3 minutes to go. Actually, as soon as Felipe dies, it doesn't really matter because we'll have half the team in the circle then.
Okay, I'm plundering around in the premium shop and I was noticing, I was looking at the coupons.
From
The
King 13
coupons
is now
don't
followed.
apply to the tier 9 ships for doubloon.
Maybe because they were just added and they have to add the coding that has the coupon code apply. You know what I mean?
Possibly, yeah, but it's also like that coupon also doesn't work for the steel ships that became coal ships. either.
Well, that I know
Resource
was on
coupon.
purpose. They said that they were doing that on purpose.
Well, yeah, but it's funny that none of the tier 9 ships, none of them qualify for the 25% off the Bloom coupon, which gives you more of a reason to spend it on a Massachusetts. Which for me has got to be one of the best battleships in the game, especially for the American Navy.
Oh, is it because tier 9 is not eligible for coupons? Okay. You've seen
Because I noticed you couldn't do that with the Yamato, the APR, the Apache couldn't do that either.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, the Massachusetts, I'm surprised it took them this long to take it out of the cell.
Hey, I finished one of my tasks. Earn 800,000 credits. Done. So now I'll go ahead and do it again. Collect thy rewards.
Trouble is, you already got your Massachusetts. Yeah. I bought one, and then I entered in on the Twitter contest for the black ships they had, and I ended up winning a Massachusetts black.
By the way, nice. That's awesome. Do you guys want to know how I got the Warspite?
Paid money for it?
Nope. Come on, dude. This is me. Paid money? What's that? No. Bagging into an Ohio. No. I gotta spec up this captain here for Queen Elizabeth. Just in Kaduzinen's honor, I'm gonna play a game in the Queen.
QE. For my Warspite, I have cap.
Oh, you've got cap and okay, nice.
A bit of an amusement to listen to it grunt.
Yeah, I haven't.
It's like I have the Jingles captain in my minnow.
I don't think I've used him on anything actually. I don't remember. Oh, exterior. I knew there's always something. You guys feel this way too? Like you get the ship all ready and then you forget a tab. Like you forgot your captain skills, or you forgot to set up back in the day premium consumables, or you forgot to put upgrades on the ship, or oh my god. That was always so frustrating. Introduction, new player coupon, nope. Santa, nope. Because remember, Santa, well, I guess technically you don't have to pay to get Santa crates, right? There's ways to get them. I made a Warspite out of a bowl of spaghetti. I'm serious.
That's ingenious. That's a unique way to get something now.
On Facebook, on Facebook, the World of Warships Facebook said they created a contest. They said they wanted to see food art, make a Warspite out of food, and then they remember
that contest.
And they picked like 10 winners, and I'm one of the people that won.
I remember that contest. That's strange.
Yeah, so that was Thanksgiving dinner, like a couple weeks ago, or a couple years ago, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago now. But yeah, I just made it out of pasta, and they're like, "Here's your Warspite." I'm like, dude. So that was pretty fun. Some of you guys know this. I used to love doing contests, and I did every single contest I could. Nico Powers contests. By the way, he's gonna be a father soon. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. How cool is that? But yeah, so like,
are actual humans,
right? Should have carded from leftover turkey. I didn't have turkey, Duckman. My Thanksgiving dinner was spaghetti that night because I don't like turkey. So I literally just made it out of spaghetti.
It'd be too much like eating one of your relatives because you're too much of a turkey, right?
Right, Conklin. It's dry. I just don't like dry poultry. I don't know.
It's some mostly what it is, but yeah, you're right. It's too easy to dry out a bird.
Yeah.
That's why I've noticed a lot of people will deep fry it to help crisp the outside of it, so they help hold the moisture. But it quickly dries out after carve it up.
Dark meat is where it's at. Absolutely. Full Metal Potato with the raid. Thank you, dude. How's it going? We're talking about turkeys right now. Zast Turkey Theater.
It's a turkey shoot. It's a turkey shoot.
It is a turkey shoot. That is true. As Gandalf sails the Makarov. By the way, congratulations, Conklin, on getting yours with the first super container. That is one of the most epic ways to get a ship, is by just a random super container. So, GG on that one.
Nice.
By the way, when I was in Peking or Beijing, I had Peking duck a couple years ago. That was fantastic. That was really good. You got yours out of a container too. Nice, Salty Salute. Potato, thank you again for the raid. I hope that you had a great stream. Let me give you a quick shout out.
Potato raided my stream with 6 viewers.
You know, everybody that had got those Santa cans got Makarovs. I didn't get one because I don't have one. So I'm like, what am I missing now?
I was wondering when Duckman was gonna realize that. He goes in channel, Duck! It was so yummy. Oh no, you had tech issues? What happened, Potato? If you don't mind sharing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I see an AFK player. I think I see an AFK. We're gonna have to get that AFK into battle. Nope, never mind. It's gonna bump Kudizin in the other way. Cannibal? You're only a cannibal if you're eating duck yourself there, Mr. Duckman. Oh no, maybe he disconnected. I think Kudizin might have disconnected.
Enemy battleship.
More XP for me!
More ways to finish the daily. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a dilemma right now where I'm trying to decide which tier 10 ship I want to buy for.
All of them.
Well, I have a GK, a Vermont, and a Minnow that I want to buy a permanent camo for. I just can't decide which one.
I don't buy permanent camos anymore. I never really did. I think I bought maybe one of them. Yes, I bought one. I bought the Rasputin camo just because of how crazy it looked. But the problem is that aside from tier 10, you get camos that have better bonuses, and even the tier 10 perma camouflage isn't enough, really. It's just, you know, 100% and credit reduction, so I get so many
And
regular
50%
one-use
off. And
Right.
50% off service, too.
Mhm.
And for me, I have to run my ridiculously good camos and flags, echo flags, you know, the extra credits and the extra off of service to make my tier 10 ships economically feasible where I don't lose money in them.
Okay. Is that because you don't have premium time?
Oh, I have premium time. It's just weird like that. When I used to, till I got my space camo for my gearing, I was always right on that edge of maybe making like 10,000 credits on a really good game.
Okay.
I don't know. It's unlike you. I use all my camos and flags. I don't hoard them.
I try to. It's just I don't play enough games to. What the hell? Look at all those shatters and bounces. I just don't do enough games these days to really warrant to get me through all of those, I should say. Although as people,
you can send them my way. I'll more than happily use them for you.
I really wish I could. If there was a way.
I know it's like
we asked
I
this.
wish I could send,
Go ahead.
I wish I could send that Massachusetts Black Suns account, but like, well, we can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand.
We asked Wargaming, some of the CCs said, hey, you know, why can't we gift people Santa's containers through doubloons? Like, we have the ability to buy stuff in the arsenal. Why can't I buy, you know, a bunch of Santa containers and then give them to people via in-game with doubloons? You know, like, I don't want to spend money, but I would gladly do that. I would gladly, because my doubloons are doing absolutely nothing for anybody, so I'd love to get rid of them. You know? Yeah, you'll be able to defend. That's right, kid, isn't it? No worries. And SAT, bet it all on going north. Game locked up on you too, Iron? SAT's just having some fun with the secondaries. Think your Wi-Fi card might have messed up? Yeah, it's a possibility. While we have a moment, how about we do a giveaway? It's about that time. Draw a winner. Gandalf! Oh my god. Is Gandalf.
I'm here.
Rigged indeed. And just to make sure Gandalf is here, we did a quick we did a quick followage check. Now I do believe, Gandalf, that the rules state you have to say something in chat in order to win something.
Oh no, he didn't say something. He didn't say the magic word, which is something.
He didn't say
That's
something.
the magic word.
I see Edgecase trying to snipe my winnings though.
Oh really?
See, there you go.
Oh
Potato
my god.
Potato said it right. He said the magic word, something. I've been in streams where there was a magic word or something, and if you won the contest and didn't say it, they're like, "What? Well, you didn't say the magic word. That you have to say this." It's like, come on.
I mean, was it a Jurassic Park stream?
I was just gonna say,
You didn't say the magic word. Please, I hate this hacker stuff.
One of Samuel L. Jackson's best roles.
And one of the few roles where he didn't say the MF word.
I know, that's part of what made it so good.
Man,
Well, yeah.
the DD though.
What's up, Cthulhu? How you doing? Guys, we're coming up on 2 hours. I'm gonna post something in I'm gonna post up a poll in a moment asking you guys if you would like me to switch over to replays or to continue doing operations until I finish my daily, which is about it's probably gonna take another 2, maybe 3 more games. So be thinking about that, and I'll put that poll up in a moment. Might be able to work on it while I'm in between salvos, actually. New poll. All right. I'll give you 3 minutes. Tell me what you would like to see at this point in the stream. Would you like me to continue doing operations with people, or would you like me to switch over to replay analysis at this point? Post your opinions. And because I live in the great state of Illinois and we are totally corrupt, you have the ability to buy more opinions through channel points or bits.
I think that's with any political system, it can be corrupted.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but Chicago's been a professional at it for like years now.
Oh, we do it right. We do it right, baby. Look at SAT, by the way, still alive somehow. What?
Well, it's like us out here in Oregon. We had a governor that was removed because of corruption, and then we got a worse one appointed.
Surprise! You can't win. The system always wins. The house always wins, right?
Yep.
Vote early and often, even if you're dead. That's right, Sublimation.
Oh, wait, do you have mail-in votes out there in Illinois?
Only for the last election because of COVID. We do have mail-in voting, but I think you have to be like. I don't think it's available to everybody. I could be wrong because I never really cared.
Well, yeah, people's had all the states has had absentee ballots.
Yeah.
But here we actually have to mail in our ballot.
Don't the governors that serve at least as much prison time as they served in office? I never thought of it that way. I like that.
You know, in some ways, I think that should be a qualification to be a politician.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
How much time are you willing to serve after you serve? Florida has mail-in ballots. Shane, you're in Florida, aren't you?
No, I'm in Oregon.
Oregon. Okay, I'm sorry. You didn't do ballot harvesting? Oh no! Oh lol. Thanks for the Torps, SAT. Appreciate it. Much love for you, sir. Are you gonna go for the ram? Submission, you're also in Illinois? Congratulations, we're both screwed. Oh, he's doing it. Boom. Death picks.
And 170 health.
No, he didn't get the kill. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, votes are in. We're going to switch to replays after this game.
Are we doing your Des Moines replay first?
It's on the list if people want to see it. That's fine. I have a Des Moines replay and a Halland replay from my own experiences in ranked, but we have to start with Kadizinen's Cover My Replay first. As Kadizinen is proudly pointing out there in chat. Don't worry, sir. I got you, fam.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I like how SAT is choosing to drop torpedoes on me instead of, like, anybody else. Are there enough people in the exit point? Well, we got Kadizinen down there. There's 3 down there, so yes. You need 3. Technically, you need 2 if I die or if Dutch dies. I'm just trying to hang out here because I'm pretty sure something's going to spawn soon. 30 seconds? I would not want someone pulling a... What's pulling a TC? Oh, like failing an op? I failed an op when I was rated by 600 and something people on the Bob's charity stream. That was great.
Wow.
That was great. They get ready, said, "Hey everybody," and then boom, operation failed. It's like, what?
I think I had Game
seriously?
Prodigy raid me once with 150 people.
Nice.
Yeah, that was the night that I made affiliate, I think.
Okay.
Which
Congrats.
I had been struggled to make.
A lot of times you see people. Yeah.
I have a rank battle. You? And GK.
Oh, nice. And just like that,
Very well.
we're good.
Which I did very well at.
Is it failed div? What?
If you feel like covering. Not, that's also okay.
Okay, cool. So I'm 4 co-op games away from finishing my daily. So thank you all for your assistance. That was a lot of fun as always. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna transition over to doing replay analysis at this point. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad, and this time I'm gonna try using my my console command and see if that works. So, guys, I would love to hear from you if you are seeing ads, and if so, which ads, and if you're not seeing ads either, because I need to try to figure this stuff down and figure out what's going on. While the ads are running, I'm going to get the first replay, Kaduzinen's replay, up and running. And then when I get back and the ads are over, let me know, and we'll do a drawing for some subscriber camo, okay? So I'll be right back.
No.
Oh, hey, Puddin'. I saw you in the chat earlier.
Forgot I had to talk on.
Let's get to it.
Engine boost activated.
No ads for Kaduzinen. Sublimation's getting a 20 Bolt 24 commercial. Okay. Deadliest says I have standards to uphold for replays. Okay. One energy. Okay.
Generator activated.
Started an ad and just ended after 2 seconds. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if something's up with Twitch's ad system then. We got 10 seconds to go. Alright, well, ad's over. Welcome back regardless, one way or the other. Puddin', are you able to do a drawing?
Doing it now.
Cool. Thank you much. So this is Kaduzinen's game in the Cossack Black. Hey, Coughlin won. That's awesome. Now, guys, if you looked at the top of the screen, you can see, you probably saw that I'm giving away a game on Steam. I'm actually giving away 2 copies of a game on Steam. And that game is a game that we're going to play in about 3 hours from now. Okay, so Puddin' and I are going to play for the last hour of the stream. And one caveat is if you win the code, then you need to be available as well. Because what we want to do is we want to get a 4-player game going. The game is Golf with Your Friends. And so it's a game where you play miniature golf. And the levels are awesome. And I can't wait to play it. And I think it's going to be a very fun, relaxing way to finish off the stream. I hope you are torping the North Carolina there, not the Turpits, because Turpits is getting outside of your torp range. North Carolina is still in range, though.
Years ago, I had a PGA golf game. Years ago, that was fun. Actually, fun to play because you had to hit the space bar to swing and then hit the space bar again to you hit the space bar once to swing back, the space bar again to swing forward, and then you hit space bar the third time to do your angle.
Mm-hmm.
And this was back in the 80s.
I had a golf game for the Nintendo. Was it the Nintendo 64? I think, or was it Super Nintendo? Hal's Hole-in-One Golf. That was a fun game for a while. So yeah, if you're interested in winning that, make sure you stick around. We'll be doing that drawing in roughly an hour from now. I think, well, or we could wait a couple hours, but I figure we want to make sure that the people who win are able to join us, because I think it's fun to play a game with 4 players instead of just 2. No offense, Puddin', but you know, more players is always fun. And ew. And the other thing is, I figure that gives people time to download the game and play around with it a little bit so they learn how it works. Golf with friends is fun until you turn on collisions.
Learn on the fly.
So like battle mode, huh? Okay. Now, getting back to the game here, SAT was talking about him going way too deep into A, and I agree. I think you were better off staying on the southern tip of A for the initial cap. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a Monarch anyway. Flags for the Monarch. But now you've got the opportunity to close in on the Benson. You've got Hydro running, and the Benson is not in the cap anymore. So he could have run away. Learn the wargaming way. Get smashed, then ask Zath what killed you. There's the Benson. Shoot him up, pow pow! Too late. Don't, no.
Pew pew.
No. Once that ship's gone, it's not worth it to take that shot until you know for a fact that he's a one hit. Then maybe, but he is low. But you shooting like that, look at that. You just told the enemy team where you are.
Like, here, shoot at me.
Smoke screen set.
Pretty much, exactly, yes.
And now you got to run away. You got to burn your smoke to run away.
And the Benson could very easily turn his torp launchers to you, and you could take those. I wouldn't be turning south though. I would have turned north here, because you against an Asashio, you're gonna win that trade anyways. And curling in like this puts you in the line to the battleship. You can see right there the North Carolina being torpedoed by the Benson. There he is. Oh! Well, now you can go after the Asashio. Stevie's back! Hi!
Concentrate fire on that enemy warship. Smoke generator activated.
Toxic said I should have saved my 2200 ping Stalin ranked game. Oh my god, 2200 ping.
Protect that target.
Wow.
Felipe, you are absolutely correct. There are a lot of people that don't have the best PC in the world, and so that is one of the reasons why Wargaming is very hesitant to add a lot of things that will slow down more computers, right? They need to have a game that runs for the majority of people. Stevie wants on the lap. Be right back. Okay, come here. Hi. Let's get the lap cam going. Boink. Or not.
All stations requesting fire support.
Well, this game runs pretty good on a potatoes.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
And the problem too is if you get it running on a too high of an end system and you're running too many frames, you run into other problems.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have my game locked at the same hertz a refresh rate of my monitor at 75.
Trying to fix my webcam, guys. It seems to be frozen. It says it's on, but of course it's not. It's 9.12.
We tried unplugging it and replugging it in.
That's what I just did. I tried deactivating it and reactivating it.
Victory is in sight.
Now, I will say, Kuduzanon, if your reaction's a little slow because of your computer, then it might be worth to think about changing your playstyle as a result. In other words, trying not to be upfront as much as you are, so that you're not necessarily bumping into enemies, and you're playing more of a support role with the destroyer. I mean, it's not exactly optimal, but you could definitely do that. You play battleships? Yeah, I could see that. And then I know you play with cruisers a lot too. Let me try that again.
Also try tuning your settings to the minimum setting, and then work your way up.
Yep.
And don't rely on Wargaming's so-called minimum settings. Go in there and manually tune everything.
Manually set up. Alright guys, I don't know why it's not working. The Windows recognized the webcam, but it doesn't seem to want to activate or deactivate it.
Yeah.
Say that again, Puddin'?
Is there no Stevie cam again?
Engine boost deactivated.
No, I mean, it's there. See, there's my sock. He's just on my lap right now. And my lap camera doesn't want to work.
Let's thank the Lord for that.
I'll just say, just unplug it and replug it back in. That might work.
Well, yeah, I've already tried that twice. I'm using different USB ports on the front of my PC. Let me try one last time.
We sank an enemy destroyer.
Sometimes, unless you've had that same camera plugged into that same USB port, if you switch the ports around, it has to, Windows sometimes has to reinstall it.
Yep, I know. It reinitializes. You got it.
It drives me mad that, like, if I move my big computer, which I rarely do, and I don't plug everything up exactly back in the exact same ports, it sits like installing new drivers. Nothing's new, you idiot.
Alright, it's plugged back in.
I just love it when destroyers charge battleships, thinking that they're not going to be shot at.
Oh, I know the front cables are easy to knock loose. It's definitely not that. So, I don't know, whatever. Sorry guys, I don't want to get up because that'll mess with the lap cam anyway. Or Stevie will just get up. Alright, I'm going to move that to my done pile and I'll show you guys my Des Moines game.
An actual Des Moines or the Minsk Donskoy?
This is my Des Moines game in ranked battles. And it's an example of why you never give up. I posted it in the replay thing, and I asked people if they wanted me to share it, and the results were yes, they wanted to see it. So here it is.
Well, you remember last week, the replay that I shared exhilarated that same point of not giving up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I ended up with a Kraken as a result, and a battleship, and a Tier 7 battleship.
Stevie's got a bit of a knot on his cheek, so I'm just getting rid of it right now. Alright, so at the start of the game, one of the things that you guys can see is I've got a mod that tells me a little bit about what kinds of torps people are using. And me and the Shimakaze are having a little bit of a conversation about that. Good. And, you know, we both kind of point out, hey, that Shima's got 8-kilometer torps. Now, what that means is that the Shima's got the ability to get real close and personal with anybody, and he can just turn and you know, yeet his torps. They're fast, they're short range, but they're really fast. So if people aren't paying attention, you know, they die very easily to those 8-kilometer Shima torps. And unfortunately, I think people are going to end up forgetting that.
The Shimakaze, right? That's the 8-kilometer shimmy.
The enemy Shima's got, yep. And then also their
You have to
gearing.
Yeah, you have to be really good to be able to use those.
Mm-hmm.
And if you got somebody that's running those, then you have to keep an eye out for that person.
Yep. Yeah, you also have to not be in a carrier match. That's one thing that I typically do in ranked is I try to dodge carriers if I can help it. So when I go into queue, I always hit the escape key as quickly as I can to get out of that queue. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But thing is, now with the carrier rework, there's a lot more carriers out there, so it's harder to dodge now. Hello, Iron Meals, how you doing?
With the carrier rework, they dumbed down the carrier. You're playing World of Warplanes, essentially.
Oh, that's okay.
I played CVs before the rework, and I enjoyed the RTS version of CV.
There were things I liked about it, and there were things I didn't, so...
I originally started playing the game to play the RTS CV.
Oh.
Because I enjoyed RTS.
So let's talk a little bit about positioning and everything. There's one battleship on each side, and there's 3 cruisers and 3 destroyers. So what that means is I can be a little bit more aggressive with my position if I wanted to. But early on, I don't like to do that because I can still get blapped in the face by the Thunderer. So I'm just kind of chilling behind this island here. It serves as a way to block vision on me so I can fire for free against that Des Moines over there. Now, I've got Halsey on this captain. I think it's Halsey. So I quickly swap over to AP and boom, double sit on the Des Moines. There's a Shimakaze that is spotted in the dead center of A and B, and I'm thinking, all right, well, our Des Moines got this guy, no problem. And there's the 8-kilometer torpedoes saying goodbye, Des Moines. And F's in chat for that Des Moines. Because here I was thinking that was an easy kill, and that happened. Now there's the Shimakaze, and I want to hit that Shimakaze. I've got radar going to keep him detected for my team. The problem is he's doing a really good job of isolating who can shoot at him. He knows where I am, and you can see he's going behind the island there so that nobody can hit him. All I can do is hit that broadside Des Moines as it comes out. And of course, very conveniently, he goes dark right after I shoot at him. And I'm looking at that Summers. Rambo is now going in the Summers, and I'm thinking, all right, he's going to get the Shimakaze. But, once again, we forget 8-kilometer torpedoes on the Shimakaze are super fast. You guys can probably already guess what's going to happen.
Good game, everyone.
And plus, too, people forget that those people that run the 8-kilometer torpedoes are daredevils.
And what the Summers did is the typical strat of I get spotted, I hit smoke, I stop, and I reverse. Goodbye, Summers. Dutch, I run it. The thing is, I don't play ships anymore in randoms. I play ships in ranked, I play ships in special modes, and I play ships in operations, and I play ships in clan battles. And since there's no tier 10 operations, that means I have a competitive captain build, which is for clan battle and ranked. So to answer your question, yes, that's my standard build because I just don't have a random battle build. And I realized that was a lot of talking to answer your question there, but I just wanted to explain that so you understood why I do things the way I do. So at this point, we are down a ship, but at least our Shima's capping A and B, and I'm figuring I need to go in there and help. I need to get rid of that Des Moines. One of the things that you learn when you play ranked is you learn a little bit about how people play. And that Des Moines I've had before on my team. I know how that player plays, and I thought I need to get in there and I need to push him back. I need to threaten him and get him to leave. Fortunately, the Smolensk got him with a torpedo. Unfortunately, the Des Moines kills our Shimakaze right before he dies. And I'm just thinking, well, this really sucks. We're not capping B now. And I'm thinking to myself, I gotta get in here. I gotta help this Smolensk. Because the Gearing wants to kill the Smolensk, obviously. The Yoshino wants to kill the Smolensk. So I need to get in position. I've got radar for if and when the Gearing decides to smoke. I know the Smolensk is hydro, but I don't know the status of that hydroacoustic. But I don't want to let the Gearing think he can pop out and torp the Smolensk. That's my fear. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait and see if that Gearing decides to smoke. If he does, I'll radar. If he doesn't, then I'll try something else. Smolensk had hydro going, it looks like, because you can see torpedoes coming in on him from the Yoshino. So I'm going to radar now because I don't want this Gearing feeling comfortable enough to move forward. The Gearing had no idea I was here, is surprised by my positioning. And I'm checking right there. I want to know where that battleship is and the Moskva. Those two guys have my broadside. I also don't know where the Yoshino is, by the way.
Is that Des Moines secondaries?
Those were secondaries and primaries, yeah, because I was in range. I think I had one hit on him with the secondary.
Wow, you must have been really close.
Yeah. And now I'm just...
either be a pants on head moment for him or a brown roller.
Yep. So I just sat here because the only thing that could detect me right now is the Daring. And I don't want to be detected because I want to cap both A and B. And I'm worried that the Yoshino will get me from the side if I get detected. I'm just trying to catch up on chat. And now the Moskva goes ahead and radars, but he radars too late. And because of that, I'm able to get both caps. And I'm heading towards this island in front of me. I know that the Daring was last spotted heading towards that island as well, but I've got hydro available so I can dodge Daring torpedoes, and I need to get closer to this island. The closer I get to this island, the better chance I have of dodging shells fired at me from Thunderer. I don't know where Thunderer is, but I'm concerned about him, obviously. Daring shows up, so I start throwing some shots into him and trying to get my teammates to kill the Daring. At least that's enough to back him off. And I've got him lit on hydro for another 20 seconds. So I'm thinking I'm doing pretty good here. He goes down. Moskva sees me still, of course. And here's the part where I have that brown pant moment. Ready? I stop and I reverse because I'm worried about coming out of this island because I don't know where the Thunderer is. And that last known was a long time ago. So at this point,
you have the legendary mod on your Des Moines?
I think so. So at this point, all I can do is back up, and there's the Thunderer right there. And I see him, and I'm like, crap, and I start backing up even more. Here comes the shells. And they're HE, and they miss. So what's good about me backing up is now I've isolated this Moskva, and I know I'm going to win this one-on-one fight with the Moskva, and plus the Smolensk is there helping me out too. Now, something is in A. I know that's the Yoshino. And here's a really important moment. I want to pause the minimap for a second. I want to show you guys something here. SAT should be popping heal, or you talking about me? I might have missed that I had heal up. I was so focused on positioning. Here's the really important part. The Yoshino is coming in, and with the Des Moines, you want to make sure that you point the bow at the enemy. The Yoshino's coming. I am broadside to the Yoshino right now. If he's got AP, he's going to wreck me. And I'm going to start turning, and I'm going to turn so that the bow is towards the enemy, but I'm going to turn so that the island is still between me and the Thunderer. That's huge right there, okay? Communication with team is definitely OP. Teamwork is OP, especially in ranked, and you never give up on your teammates, no matter how they play. Okay, anyway, here comes the radar. That was to detect when the Yoshino came in. Of course, he popped in right as he came in. So, again, look, Thunderer wants to shoot me right now, but he can't because I'm on the other side of the island to him. And I'm double checking to make sure that that's the case. Hey, Centurio, how you doing? Okay, now. That Yoshino does something that I don't know how to describe it other than he's just gonna throw his life away. He shows me broadside. Look at the target ticker here. It went down from 2 to 1, back up to 2 again. Gee, I wonder what the Yoshino did. So you do what you don't really do with torpedoes. You just zig a little bit and then you zag and you're safe. And the Yoshino goes ahead and just gets stuck. I have to be careful not to pull out too far, because if I do, I can get whacked by the Thunder. So I make the decision, taking one torpedo is okay. I took the torpedo, I DCP'd, Smolensk gets a Kraken, and I'm able to stay behind the Thunder, behind the island from the Thunder. And at this point, I don't need to come out, because we have the complete advantage here. Moving a couple tons of rocks? Wow. Nice. Oh, Dutch, I definitely gave a compliment to that guy. Now, I made a mistake here. I could have stayed and farmed, and I realized that too late. So now I'm coming out. But you're going to notice I don't shoot until I know I'm safe. Just in case. Because we've all played ranked. We all know what happens. When your team is up by a lot, they try to throw. I shot here because the Thunder turned back in, clearly focused on the Kremlin, so I knew that I would get behind the island before he could get his guns on me. And there we go. GG, farm time. Go for the death pick. So the Smolensk ended up in second place, even though he had all of those kills. Go figure. What a game, though. I was like amped on adrenaline afterwards, you know, because I mean, you saw how it started. It did not look like it was going to be a good game, but we were able to pull it back. Next up, we're going to do a Nevsky game. I have a Halland game as well if you guys want to see me play a Halland. But I don't want to... I feel like you guys have seen enough of my gameplay already, so, like, you know, I don't mind getting some other players' games in first. We need a metric like WoW's numbers PR, but focused on team play skill rather than personal skill. Deadliest? I agree. In chat right there is our list of replays for the day, by the way. Dutch? Review your Jean Bart. We can do that. I only have one. It's on shore side. So that's... I don't remember what map that is, but sure. I got it. January 2nd in Discord. Let's make sure. Yeah, shoreside. Okay, I got it. No problemo. And reminding people we have a subscriber camouflage giveaway going. Oh, this is Edge Case's game. Edge, are you still here? Oh, okay. I just pinged you on. Sorry, I just pinged you on Discord because I wasn't sure if you saw it or not. So feel free to talk us through this game a little bit, and you could join the Discord if you want. "40 degrees and snowing like crazy, Duckman." Wow. So this is the same map, and you're playing the Nevsky like a long-range HE spammer, which makes sense. That's what you typically want to do with that ship, especially early in the game. You're up against two Thunderers and FDG, so this is you in Silver League. That I should point out the last game was in Gold League, of ranked. Des Moines, Hindenburg, okay. Gearing with 10-5s and Halland. You've got Gearing Zed. You've got 4 Citadels on that Des Moines early. Those 180mm guns do dangerous things if you're able to catch people broadside with them. Your Z-52 has already lost a bunch of health because he's caught bow in to a Des Moines with radar. So your Z-52 is dead. Just a ranked with a good amount of throws. Well, that's ranked, my dude. Oh boy. Your report has been received. Gee, I wonder who you reported, Edge. Let the salt flow through you. Definitely coal loft, yeah. This is a really
strong with that one.
Yeah. This is a really dangerous position, by the way. You're up against the island behind you. That's going to force you to remain here. And you've got that Thunderer coming around to the point where I'm sure you want to get out of here. So this island up in front of you might be able to help you get out of here without showing too much side to the Thunderer. You should heal now, but of course you're hyper-focused like I was earlier. There you go. And Hindenburg has switched to AP now too, which can be bad for you depending on the angles. Fortunately, you've got a Minotaur and a Lion there coming in to help you. It's your turn to almost throw. Yeah, I can see that, dude. But it's hard, right? Because if you turned into that island, you take a whole bunch of sits, and that Hindenburg, I think, was expecting you to do just that, and you didn't. Thunder's turning away. All you need to do right now is just survive long enough for your teammates to get those kills, and you better hope that these guys over here can't hit you or are unwilling to shoot you from the other side of the map. You're surprised that he can get that much superstructure damage? Well, when you heal, that does repair some of that superstructure hit points that could be farmed again. So maybe that's part of it. Oh, and it's AP as well. He's shooting AP, so that's guaranteed. That's guaranteed damage as opposed to HE. Good question, Dutch. Why no upper armor belt AP salvos? And now you get to play very safe, very cautious. Toxic bringing in a good point. You could have been shooting AP as well until he started backing up and trying to go more angled to you. You think you thought he was more angled? Yeah. It's that's one of the reasons why I like running the navigator mod that tells me what the angles are, but remember that's a straight angle to the ship, and that doesn't include the curve as your ship comes up to the front. So it's technically in the bow section, it's a little bit flatter angle than you think. Oh god, you're gonna come out and you're just gonna yeet on him, aren't you? He knows you're there. Thunder and Lion are coming in. Lion is probably going to take advantage of that sweet broadside. Now, a lot of players would fire their torps right here, but obviously Edge doesn't want to yet. He wants to make sure all of his torpedoes are going to hit. Also getting some torpedoes in. I might do cot spread here, do wide. It doesn't matter in the event because you got 4 citadels on this guy and Dev Strike. Nicely done, dude. But when you go a wider spread, your torpedoes hit more parts of the ship, which gets rid of that damage saturation mechanic. Ooh, some unhappiness in chat. Exactly, Tashkent, right. It's to avoid saturation. And now you get to do what Nevsky does best, which is just long-range HE spam, right? This is ranked silver, yes. Edge has decided he doesn't want to go up to gold. We were talking about that before, because silver has, for the number of games you have to play, the best rewards structure. Second week of the season, got it. Tashkent, right, yeah, wide also helps if you only need 1 torpedo. Yep, and you can't get the angle with narrow. Right. Sometimes I forget about that too. That's a bit too advanced for you yet. Now you can go ahead and get your last heal off. Attempt dip drop and down to flurries, but forecast doesn't call for freezing rain until Monday night. Wow. And Des Moines broadside, sure, why not? You never had to use it so far. Still at the point where you're learning to use islands, hacks, and all that. Yeah, Dutch, no worries. I'm still learning that kind of stuff too, you know. It's something that is so cool about this game is that there are always so many things to learn. Rarely does anybody have mastered everything.
I just laugh at the people that claim that they've mastered everything or know everything about this game.
Yep. The only people who can claim that maybe are people who play like only tier 1 ships. Because tier 1 ships you don't ever run into radar, hydroacoustic surge. I think you can be pulled into a tier 2 game, so you could run into torpedoes. But you won't run into carriers. And so everything is as basic as can be.
That's called seal clubbing.
Well, believe it or not, there's actually a large contingent of people who play at tier 1 only, and that's okay.
Oh, I'm okay with people if they want to go seal clubbing. Well, have fun.
I mean, so as you know, I do testing for ships and stuff, and sometimes we have to test tier 1 ships, and I'll be amazed because I'll just look up people because people say hi to each other and stuff like that in tier 1, like they're friends, like they know each other, and I'll look up and they've played like something ridiculous like 10,000 battles in the Orlan, for example. It's like that's more games than I have in random with all ships combined. You know what I mean? It isn't anymore, but back then it was, and it's just I couldn't believe it. But if you think about it, it kind of makes sense. They're very quick games. You can master the game because there's so few things to worry about. You're never really worried about advancement, so XP, credits, all that stuff doesn't matter, and flags and whatnot. And the games are pretty quick.
Yeah, it's funny to like play co-op. There's been days where I've played co-op, work on certain camp, whatever, and run into the exact same group of people, it seems like.
Yep. Deadliest. I've mastered everything important. Death Pics. Tier 1 premium win. Well, yeah, you do miss the beauty and complexity of the game, but, for some people, that's all they want or need, so there you go.
And it's more forgiving at that low level, too, when you make a mistake.
Mm-hmm. I like the decision to not go after the gearing because there's no point. Just let the game end, and the gearing is making inky and doing his own thing. You saw somebody with 30,000 in the Dresden. Wow. Edge playing with that map key. Just trying to get an idea of where the gearing might be. And yeah, at this point, you might as well just like shoot lazily all over the map. Who cares? Just get your dot over here somewhere. You're detected, so you know he's to the right, probably, of the smoke. He could be to the left of it too, though. Bubba Man wins. Congratulations, Bubba Man, following for 8 months, 3 days, 22 hours. If you are here, Bubba, say something in chat, please. And Puddin will hook you up with a subscriber camouflage. CC should organize a tier 1 tourney. That would be something. Honestly, I've said that before. I'd love to see a ranked season at tier 1. I would. And it has nothing to do with like the quality of the ship or whatever, quality of players. I don't care. I think it would be fun just because we often forget that there are these low tier ships, because for most of us we played like 2 games in them and moved on.
I'm still for the whole idea of having a tech tree only rank season.
Mm-hmm.
And we go from pick a tech tree tier and just go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Versus having all the pay to win shit.
There you go. Nicely done, Edge. And Big M, hey man, you are an admin for King of the Sea, so make it happen, please. King of the Sea, Tier 1. Competitive mode where all players have the same exact thing, no different captains or whatever. That would be interesting, Spirit. I would agree with you there. That would be neat.
That would be a pure skill. That's why I'm saying tech tree is like pure skill versus ships with gimmicks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, today you go into a tier 10 battle, you have how many ships you got to figure out and remember what their little gimmicks are.
And their ranges, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Their armor schemes. Hey Dutch, your mic is clipping out a little bit, but this is your replay, so...
Yeah, but even at tier 10, like even all tech tree, like certain nations have certain gimmicks. So all tech trees, you don't get rid of the gimmick mechanic.
But
Or
there's
this
less
is
of
better?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. True,
Okay.
meaning that, but you still have less of them than you do with the premium ship.
Mm-hmm. Okay, real quick, we're gonna move on if you don't mind, Shane and the rest of you guys for the discussion. I want to, since Dutch is here, I want to be able to focus in on the game with him. So Dutch, you want to tell us a little bit about your initial thoughts and positioning decisions?
Okay, my idea was to get myself behind the island in E3, nose pointed inwards toward the center.
Okay.
Get my right flank covered.
Okay. Now, that's a decent position. It's also kind of dangerous in that if you get too far up, yes, your right flank is covered, but you're completely wide open in the front of you, and you can be farmed from there. So you got to be careful with the decision to go all the way in right away.
He's got me.
And as you can see, Dutch is running at 3/4 right now, so he doesn't get too far up.
Yeah, just hoping to get an idea of what was going on my flank.
Historical ships only tournament would be pretty cool. Now here's a problem. Your Smolensk and Buffalo are curling in as well. And they're taking the spot you want to go to. So when I see that happening, now I'm the one that's on the side here, and I'm anchoring the right flank. So I would put myself kind of like a Des Moines might. Let's break away from the camera for a second.
Okay.
But I would put myself right over here, so that I could shoot this direction. There's only 2 destroyers, and one of them is in the cap. Now, you don't necessarily know which side it is until the lightning is detected. You know that there's no destroyer over here then. Most likely, right?
Okay. I tried to get this out. That didn't really work.
Yep, I see
So
that.
I was getting frustrated. Either my aim was off or RNG. I don't know.
But you're doing what's right. You have AP loaded. You used your reload booster to try to punish him. You couldn't. It sucks, but it is what it is. You're welcome, Bubba. Puddin', you still there, my friend?
Yes.
What do you think? You think it's time to give away one of the Golf with Your Friends codes?
Okay. I've got a subscriber giveaway going.
Oh, okay. When that one's done. Look at this owl.
Yeah, and here I'm thinking, okay, Torp's coming in. And I'm starting to wondering about the Sovietsky Soyuz in F3.
Mm-hmm. See, now, I'm going to pause it for a second. You got the kill, good. I want you to think, if you were right here at D3, you would have held him in position. He wouldn't have been able to turn in like this, right? And you could have been in a one-on-one fight with him. Now, who knows how that would have resulted, but you probably have the advantage in that situation because you're forcing him to sit bow onto you. And if you needed to, you could continue to back up around the corner. You got the kill on the Zhao, though, which is, of course, a very important kill to get. So let's see how the game continues to progress.
And I think I can't see it in your screenshot, but I think I'm getting the reverse here now.
Yep.
Because I see that Soyuz coming up. And trying to angle myself away and a bit more nose in towards him.
Problème résolu, chef.
Okay, now you've got the Soyuz coming around, and you've got the Tirpitz. Sea Bear! What's up, Sea Bear? Now, guys, if you're gonna win that Golf with Your Friends code, it's gonna come up in a little bit. Remember, you need to also join us on stream when we play at 5 o'clock. So it's about 2 hours from now. So when we do get that Golf with Your Friends code up, please only join if you're able to do that, okay? Because we want to be able to show off playing with a group of 4. That's why I'm doing it, Deadliest. That's why I'm doing it 2 hours before we go live with that, so that you've got enough time to download it and try it out. It's not that big of a game, so. Okay. Soyuz is gone.
So now it's Tirpitz.
Yep, but you can see that your Buffalo got whacked, and he's probably gonna continue to get whacked. Oh, cool, you can join us too, Centurio? Awesome, yeah, anybody else who has Golf with Your Friends is welcome to join us. I'm sorry, guys, I just got some bad news. I just got a message from my ex-girlfriend, and her cat has passed. Her cat was the cat that Stevie grew up with, because we were dating, we were living together, and so she had a cat. Her name was Zelda, and
Strike 7 is now following.
She was a short hair, kind of a tabby like Stevie, and those two were inseparable. They played together all the time. They would cuddle and spoon each other. They'd clean each other. They did everything together. They were like boyfriend girlfriend. It was so cute. And she just passed. Big M, if you're still here, you can join in too. Cool. Zelda
Sorry to hear
was
that.
15.
Well, in approximately 7 minutes, I'm pulling the winner so we can get the golf
Okay.
one going.
Perfect. Comment in
I
chat
just-
about using engine boost more often. I would agree with that. Yep.
Okay, I switched to HE because the Minnesota was bow in.
Mm-hmm. Although I would be shooting the Alaska. Alaska's lower and quite frankly a bigger threat to get off the board than the Minnesota.
Okay.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Gandalf. Worst part of the breakup, yeah, it is. I haven't
Okay,
seen.
and this is I see him turn out. So I use switch to AP and use reload booster to boost my ammo switch.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. That I would definitely do it that way.
On a détruit un cuirassé ennemi.
All right, now that you got him killed, that Alaska is still alive and he was able to heal. You don't have that much out there to help you, unfortunately. So I do apologize for being distracted, guys. He's just messaging me right now to let me know the details. Offer a discount on John Bart for players who never use Speed Boost? Lol. Oh, hey look, torpedoes. So the Oland came back. That's good and bad. That's good in that means hopefully your Aki and Asashio will kill that lightning, no problem. That's bad because now you've got 4 ships to deal with and not 3. Here's again where you would want to use your engine boost. You were forced to use your damage control, so you're vulnerable if you get set on fire or especially if torpedoes hit. So here's where you use your engine boost to back up quickly so that you can't take another rack of torpedoes as easily. And there is no need to YOLO into mid. Good point, SAT. I might have kicked over north a little bit to get into the to get north of this big island again, so that I can focus on the Baltimore, focus on the Republique, the ships that my teammates are actively shooting, because you need them dead as quickly as possible. Torpedoes, second rack from Oland. You dodge them, cool. Big thing is your Buffalo's able to come around the corner.
Yeah.
Nope. Keep on the Alaska. Forget the Kronstadt. I know he's almost low and you're figuring he'll die in the next salvo.
Okay.
If that Alaska gets a heal off, he could potentially kill your Buffalo. Alright, I'm going to pause it for a second. At this point, you are now being farmed from the Buffalo that's over here behind the island. And then you got the Kronstadt in front of you. In my opinion, you have an opportunity to make a decision here. And this is where I think you can make a decisive decision as a battleship player. Okay? If I'm in your boots right now, I'm hitting speed boost, and I'm going for either the Baltimore or the Kronstadt. So I'm going to either go straight and YOLO straight at the Kronstadt, or I'm going to get up to this island and curve in and point my bow at the Buffalo. Okay? And the reason I'm thinking about that is because I need to...
Baltimore.
Right. The reason I'm thinking about it that way is because right now you're going to do nothing but get farmed by this Baltimore. And who's going to stop the Baltimore? Nobody. The Asashio is there, but the Asashio doesn't have, you know, he's got those super deep water torps. That's not going to do anything. Now, you backing up is okay in that you're able to maybe use this little piece of the island to block that shot. But you're very lucky that the Kronstadt is backing off. Because by him backing off, you only have... Well, I was going to say you're not spotted, but oh yeah, that's right. The Oland is still right there in front of you. And he torqued the Buffalo. So now I'm thinking about curling up to the island and focusing the Baltimore down. Because you got to get him out.
Yeah. That was what I was thinking as well.
You just have to keep an eye on that Kronstadt, and if he pulls forward, which he's doing now, you have to be thinking about that. Well, now you don't have to worry because he died. Okay.
Antlmalaga is now following.
Antlmalaga, thank you very much for the follow, and... Uh-oh. LP's running. Oh, no. That Kronstadt made a big error right there. He shouldn't have been running away. Hello, hello. Oh. Now you know he's fired torpedoes at you, so here's where you turn. You could also throw it in reverse and hit your engine boost to stop quicker. A lot of people forget that engine boost slows you down quicker as well as speeds you up quicker. And I'd aim a little bit higher up too.
And this is where also the mouse got caught at some point. Like you press the button and it doesn't fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd be aiming up here.
Okay.
Because the way that he's playing, he's shooting, and then when he sees that you are firing, he's turning away. So you want to aim higher up, predicting him to turn away.
Also, if you can, try to shoot just one of your turrets. And so whenever he does turn, you can have that second turret already loaded and ready to fire. So you can catch him in the turn, mid-turn.
Okay, thank you.
That's right. Okay, why am I not able... There we go. Got to get our death pick.
What?
There you go. But yeah, I would say think of ways to limit who can shoot back at you, and you're working on that, which is fine. Make sure that you use all the tools at your disposal. That includes using that engine boost of yours.
Okay, yeah.
Deadliest, there you are. I was wondering where you were. Let's see if we can get ourselves a fun little death pick from underneath the turrets. That works.
I do this with my Georgia, which you should be able to apply this with your John Bart. Is I use the radical change in speed that I can get with my speed boost from going faster to slower and also turning to kill speed. And that throws people's shots off a lot.
Yep. If you need to stop in a hurry, engine boost, full reverse, and hard turn. You were dodging shells in a Miyoko? Nice. Alright. Bokako 1977, if you're here, please say something. You have won some subscriber camouflage.
But in general, to me, what I also liked about this game is that for once we had two teams that more or less tried to play the objectives
Mm-hmm.
rather than go 1 line, 2 line, 9 line, 10 line and forget the epicenter.
Right.
Rather than have the red mist of kill all, no cap policy.
I won't tell
Also-
Stevie nothing. Sorry, go ahead. You were saying also something?
Yeah, that's what was said. That it's not also kill all, no caps.
That's a mindset that I've noticed has moved over from World of Tank.
If you take the objectives, though, you can win too fast. Right.
Yeah, and in World of Tank, if you cap out too quickly, the people don't get their points for damage.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike World of Warship, where yes, the service costs and the restock of ammunition is really low in comparison, in World of Tank, you could end up with easy a 50,000 ammunition bill, which will cause you to lose money.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't the whole point of the game to win? So who cares if you do it fast? You can move on to the next one.
Well, not necessarily, is because in World of Tanks there is far more missions that require a very finite and specific things you must do. Like for me, it took months to get a light tank mission done where you win by capping, because people were just going around and just, the kill all no cap policy, and you would actually even be team killed or pushed out of the cap by team members because they didn't want you to cap.
I've also seen a Jingles video where somebody actually had a hell of a game, but because of the ammunition he or she expended, they lost money. They lost credits.
The ammunition cost in this game is nothing compared to what it is in World of Tanks.
And it would be like here the equivalent of like a Kraken, a Confederate, a High Caliber, and you lose money.
Yeah.
Or credits.
Imagine you had 100k ammo bill in this game. I wish they would raise the ammunition cost by a factor of 100. That would stop the left mouse clicking button people from just sitting there holding the left mouse button.
That is true.
I really seriously wish they would.
Real quick, guys, I'm going to cut into your conversation for just a second. We're going to do a Venezia rank game here. Centurio Romanos' game looks like he is in Silver League. But before we get to that, I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad, and it is definitely time for some dirty water. I'm very excited because it is a brand new bottle of dirty water, and that means it's just going to, the flavor is going to be out there. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get myself some dirty water. Going to run a quick 2-minute ad. Again, I need to know from you guys if ads are working or not. We tried the console last time. I'm going to go back to the Elgato Stream Deck and see if that is working or not. It should be a 2-minute ad thing. I'd love to hear from you guys. What's going on, what's not, okay? Centurio, meanwhile, if you want to jump into the Discord, go for it. I'm going to hold the game here in case you do, so that we don't miss anything from the early part, okay? Rest of you guys, go ahead and continue your discussion if you would like. Be right back.
Yeah. Okay, I had a Thunder game here recently. 28k ammunition cost. But yet still, I made money. Where in World of Tank, if I shot like I did there, I would be in the negative.
It used to be like that, though, and nobody made money at the higher tiers until they introduced premium camos for the higher tiers, and everyone still bitched.
Yeah, it's the plus two. You also have the the generalized term of gold ammunition, where you have to pay out of pocket. That's something they don't have in this game. Which, if they did, people would complain that, oh, you're hitting that 2 keys, they called it, the gold ammunition default rule of time. Seems like every time I play, that's all they ever shoot at me. And a light tank or... It's funny, I get took out with gold ammo in an artillery. It's like, why bother?
You gotta remember though, I'm not in this game to get your missions done. I'm playing this game to win. So if I win fast, I really don't care about anyone else's missions or them getting more damage. I'm not in it for them. I'm in it to win it.
Hey Dutch, your microphone seems to be like scratchy or something, and it's queuing on and off.
Tidal World just resubscribed for 2 months.
Alright, good. I'm seeing some people are saying the ads are working. Okay. I'm trying to fix my webcam because my other webcam decided that it wanted to turn off and back on. There we go. Okay. Jeez. Nothing but problems today. Anyways, Spectre Alpha has won our subscriber camouflage giveaway. I have dirty water now. First sip is in honor of Zelda, I suppose. I'll find a picture. I'll share it with you guys later on. All right, Centurio, here we go with your game. Is he here, by the way? Nope. Okay. So, like I said, this is silver rating. You can tell because there's tier 9 and 10 ships in here. Montana, Yamato, Jean, Bart, South, Smolensk, Shima, Mogador. Shima's running 20-kilometer torps. And because there's no carriers, you have the ability to split. You're heading towards A, which I know is probably where you'd rather play in a Venezia, but the problem is with you going that, you could very well start a limbing train. So you gotta be careful with that, Centurio. You might say something like, I play better at A, but we need a presence at C, or something like that, to start off. You're moving rock still. No worries, Centurio. So be careful about that, because if you look at the mini-map, your 3 battleships are all following each other. So everybody's going to A. Now Shima's going to get C cap automatically, right? As long as he goes in there. The problem is that you have to win this flank at this point. Your team is saying, we're going to put all of our assets on this side, and if you cannot win A, you'll get stuck. And the enemy team will wrap around C. Boom, GG. So, gotta be careful with that. This is the part where I typically go into chat, and I'm trying to communicate, I'm begging and pleading somebody to come to the other side, and I would probably send the Kremlin to the other side if possible, because Kremlin is great at bowing in and holding a spot. Kremlin could sit right here and lock down this entire area from that position right there. You tell everyone to go to one cap so you can take the other cap? Lol.
Well, there's also another play they could do, is that they could send one destroyer to A
Star is now
to
following.
hold you up, or 2 ships over there hold you up, while they take their cap and then swing south to take the other one, betting on you just sending 1 ship there.
Yep.
And then they could just push you right off the map.
The Smolensk is a really good ship for off-cap gameplay. or not off cap, defense side. In other words, you know, blunting the push of an enemy. So I would say if we're going to be this weak, if I'm the Smolensk player, I'm going back to C as well, because I'm going to work with the Shima. He'll spot things and I'll just farm. Torpedoes in front of the Smolensk are fine, assuming the Smolensk doesn't decide to play a Crazy Ivan. Crazy Ivan is when you fire torpedoes and for whatever reason your teammates immediately do the one thing that they shouldn't do, and they just go right into them. Happens every time. You're surprised you actually said something in chat? You must never do. I need to thank a couple people, by the way. Title Twirl, thank you very much, Title Twirl, for 2 months of being a sub to this channel and supporting me. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. It's great to see you again, and I hope you're having a good day. You subbed while I was getting my dirty water, so cheers to you. And Miss Gia, thank you very much for the follow. Spectre, last chance. You have some too? Nice. What do you have? Very risky going broadside like this in front of that Montana. I know you want that kill. I don't know that I would do this though. And so even though you guys are the push side, even though you've got the bulk of your forces over here, look at your battleships. Where is he going? These two are playing with the same playbook. They're going bow in and reversing. This guy's running away, which makes sense. This is why I don't like to go on the side that the majority of people go on in my game. I like to push the other side, if I can help it. Edge Case wins the sub camo. Edge Case has been a follower for over 2 years and 4 months. You know you can dodge Montana shell, smoke is about to come out of smoke and you can black them. Well, at this point, yeah, you're stuck here. Absolutely. Absolutely. And like SCT said, Centuria's forcing the play because by him getting these this kill over here and then working down the Smolensk, he's forcing the rest of your team to actually come out and do something. Now, your Montana's going back to reinforce the Shima. He should have done that, about 2 minutes ago, but oh well.
Your Montana can reach that side of the map.
Yes, he can. And he's sailing broadside to a Yamato and a Jean Bart.
As somebody who has a Montana, has had one for years, you don't need to push too close to support. Just stay with your pack, and then you can lob shells to help your friend on the other side of the map.
Yeah, but like SAT said, he's also kind of ineffective because a Montana is best played at medium to close range. Now let's see this dodging Centurion's talking about. Look at that. How did you dodge that much fire like that? Oh, look at the Shimakaze. That's right, Iron. Just a little while, man. Over a year. Thanks for your followage, dude, and being a part of the stream. Hopefully, the Fletcher Torps will kill that Montana. He needs to die. Just to clean up that flank, he needs to go. He goes to push him off the cap, let the Fletcher, and then go to the other side to receive them. Yep. And that's what you do, absolutely. It's just... Unfortunately, that Montana's still alive. Oh my god. And the Shima is just gonna torp all of the things because they're all right there.
Alright, your call for friends giveaway's up and running. And remember, you guys gotta be able to play with us.
Yep.
So please don't enter if you can't.
Yep, if you are entering, that means you want to join us for Golf with Your Friends at an hour and a half from now. We will play it for an hour, starting an hour and a half from now, guys. And of course, anybody else who has Golf with Your Friends, you're welcome to join us too. I'm going to start up a game and it's available to anybody, and we're going to have some fun. Well, I guess your Kremlin's gonna go deal with the Montana, because the Kremlin's continuing to move forward. So, okay. See what happens over there. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, the Montana just kind of went. That smoke you could have saved if you had realized the Smolensk was smoking, but obviously too late now. But cheers to this Yamato for deciding to turn broadside and take all those torpedoes from the Fletcher. Fletcher's having a great game. Fletcher going to the off cap makes perfect sense. He's low though, so that's a very risky play. The Shimakaze can get him down if needed. They detect each other. And your 50mm penetration will just chew up Jean Bart's 32mm armor with sap, so let the SAP fly. Remember guys, you have to be a follower to win. Golf with Your Friends code is up right now. You're gonna need to play with us in an hour and a half. So make sure you're able to get it installed, all the good stuff. We have 2 codes to give away. And Puddin', go ahead, you can draw 2 winners and just get it done. The red thing on the corner of the Fletcher, that's an icon. This is a special mod that I picked up when I was watching Potato Quality's How to Aim for Battleships video. And it's marking a ship that's got less than 20% hit points. And it's just letting you guys know that this lets you as the player know this guy's really low. It also lets you know the Montana's really low. And the Jean Bart's really low. Yeah, you could stay bowing to the Jean Bart because the Jean Bart really doesn't threaten you with those 380s. It's a neat mod. There's a lot of things on here that shows. So radar ranges of locked target and enemy when approaching is huge. Say you're in a destroyer and you're within 12 kilometers of a spotted Moskva, it'll pop up on the minimap and say, careful, you're about to get into his range. I'm just playing around with it, but it's really helpful. Active Squadron Direction Line is really nice too. It tells you which way the planes are oriented. So on the standard game, it just gives you an icon to show you that the planes are there. But on this, it changes to an actual aircraft icon, tells you which way they're going, and on the bottom it tells you if they're attack, torpedo, or dive bombers. It's in Aslan, but I'm pretty sure it's in Mod Station as well, and I don't remember the exact name of the mod. I'm sorry. It's one of the minimap mods. Yeah, most mods are in both mod packs, exactly. Let me see if I can run it, if I can run the installer while I'm streaming. And while I have the game open. So I can tell you guys exactly what it's called then. It's not gonna immediately make you a better player, but it just helps you with situational awareness if you're the kind of person that looks at the minimap a lot and needs that a little extra info. It's very easy though to get information overload.
Make your screen too busy.
Exactly right. Minimap mod by Battleframe. Battleframe. Okay, that's the maker of the minimap mod. Okay, Montana is still alive. Your Kremlin, for whatever reason, has not killed it. And Fletcher discovers the Shimakaze. Shimakaze just has to fire guns and he's dead. But doesn't. We're gonna speed the game up. No offense, Centurio, but we're just watching you sail for right now, so. And just to be a jerk, you're gonna blind fire him? Oh, absolutely, Fletcher did really well. He solo capped and he torped 2 battleships. Wow. Okay. You just wanted to show off your blind firing skills. That's why you sent that one, right, Centurio? But thanks, though. I think that was a great way to show the risks and the rewards. Got to be very careful at that initial start. That could have gone south real quick. If it wasn't for the fact that you were a Unicum player that really understood game mechanics, man, that could have been an easy loss. It's called Modification of the Combat Interface section. Thanks, Toshkent. He says he could watch out for that Allied Montana in ranked. Oof. Wingspan in the Kleber. There's your results screen. Let's see how you did. You got 2400 base XP with the Kraken. And your Fletcher came in second. 700 base XP behind you. Okay? And the enemy Shima saved a star, obviously, because he torped all the things. Alright, Wingspan, Kleber. I'm trying, you guys probably noticed a theme here. I'm trying to pick ranked battles because that's the current mode that's on. So we can feature a lot of this kind of stuff. This is also Silver League. What's up, Harley? How you doing? Oh, by the way, Harley has just... I need to shout out a couple people here. I need to shout out Puddin first of all, because Puddin is an awesome moderator who also streams. So I want to make sure you guys are able to see what Puddin has to offer. Make sure you toss him a follow if you get a chance, alright? He's a cool guy. And then Harley Quinn is also starting up as a streamer. And she could definitely use your help. And the best part that you can do, best thing you can do for her, just follow her stream, watch it, and then give her some feedback. Let her know how it's going. If there are things that you like about her stream, things that you don't like about her stream. She's a new streamer, so please, you guys have no idea how much feedback helps. Even me right now, feedback helps. If you were to tell me my mic is too loud, great, I'll fix it. But I don't know it's too loud because I'm doing this live and I can't hear myself. Little things like that. So consider going and tossing a like or a subscribe, I mean, to both of those two, okay? Or follow. You're welcome, Harley. Dangerous decision to go this way in the Kleber. Only supported by the Ohio, but that's okay. Once again, no carriers, so you can afford to split off. You are located, telling you that either the Summers or the Daring is most likely over there, and take a look, it's going to be the Daring. Now, Kleber does not have smoke, so you can't make Inky and run away, but you do have the ability to use that reload booster, which you are doing, to create effect here, forcing the Daring to make Inky and go dark. Once he does, you are dark because the smoke blocks your team or his team's vision of you. Good. Also, something crucial just happened. The Buffalo revealed his position right up here, so now you know you can't go into sea without being radared. That is huge. You were starting to wonder what, Deadliest? Oh, because it took a while to pop in? Yeah. Fair enough. And you're welcome, Harley. You deserve more followage.
We can all use more followers.
That is true. Part of the ship that would have gone to smoke generator was used instead to make the ship zoom faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. It's all engines. It's all legs. That ship is all legs. Now, we don't know if Wingspan is running IFHE or not. If he's got IFHE, he can penetrate the cruiser armor. If he doesn't, he'll get a lot of shatters. My guess is he is not using IFHE because of all those shatters. Weekend Warrior, thank you, my friend. Very risky to come back up like this. I would say this is almost reckless. 18.9 kilometer range, yes. That means AFT and range module, correct? Which in ranked I can kind of understand. You want to stand off, you want to play as far away as possible and be a real pain in the butt. And put in 2, thanks Weekend Warrior, appreciate it. And you can just be an annoying jerk. But the cool thing is, while you're doing that, these guys are shooting at you, they're not shooting at your teammates. It enables your teammates to get into more advantageous positions without them getting whacked. Summers is in C as well now. Okay, now I'm gonna pause for a sec. This is a mistake that a lot of destroyer players make. I've made it myself so many times in ranked especially. You are currently sailing in front of 2 battleships. 2 battleships. You see the Summers right here? Summers has 16.5 kilometer torps. I would not be surprised if that Summers tries to torpedo the Ohio and the Thunder, which means you are sailing directly in the Summers' torpedo lane. Just putting that out there. Let's see if you run into those torps, but you got to be thinking about that when you see, oh my god, and he's so low too. Kill, kill, kill. It's worth the reload booster for that, absolutely. Nice. Exactly. Wingspan is tanking for the enemy team. Look at how much or his own team. Look at how much damage he's got potential right now. 362,000 damage, potential damage right now. It's ridiculous. That is a lot of range on a destroyer. You run shorter range, you make quicker on detect. So Harley, generally speaking, in ranked, I agree with the decision to go long range here because it gives you so much more flexibility, and where the Kleber is so important. And this is sadly the same game style that was the case for Russian destroyers all the way up until you get to the Habras, because that ship's been nerfed so many times. But the whole playstyle of the Russian gunboats and now the French destroyers is playing at long range to annoy the bejesus out of people, to the point where they shoot back at you, therefore taking their aim off of the rest of your ships, or they ignore you. If they ignore you, guess what? You can just farm them for days because you've got the range, and there's nothing they can do about you. Win by forcing a rage quit. Ambush Kleber is a lot of fun, but it requires a lot more care, and it's a lot harder to pull off. That's the problem with ambush. Range, the nice thing about range is you've got that flexibility to go wherever the hell you want. So nice of your teammate to give you smoke so you can shoot that daring without him knowing. Unfortunately, you didn't get the kill though. Yeah, ambush needs good map awareness and good maps too. SF, hey, ranked suffering, yes. I had a game earlier with both your and my favorite player that I was covering of my own in the Des Moines. And I still have my Halland game to play if people want to see it. SFNL with the resub. Hype in chat, guys. SF has been one of my longest subscribers, 17 months. He's coming up on 1.5 years.
SFNL1 just resubscribed for 17 months.
Thank you very much for the resub, dude. I hope you're having a great day. I'm having an okay day. It was good, and then I got messaged by my ex-girlfriend that Stevie's, for all intents and purposes, Stevie's girlfriend or sister, whatever you want to call, has passed away. So Stevie's lost his brothers, and now he's lost the only, aside from Prue, the only other cat that he's ever really interacted with. So kind of sad at this point. But the sound of 5.10mm guns are always there to cheer us up. Thank you, SF, for gifting a sub to Edronikas.
SFNL1 gifted Edron Reeks a subscription. SFNL1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Edron Reeks. They have given 62 gift subs in the channel.
Raining recons using Cover My Replay for an Omaha game. Alright, we'll do that, sure. What are you doing? Coming out right in front of a Moskva. This is... I mean, you torped him like crazy. Okay, Ohio goes down. That's good. I have a feeling you wanted to get the Ohio, but... You ranked out in Worcester now. Congratulations, SF. I couldn't do it. I stopped because I just simply did not have... I didn't want to get 14 more stars after I finished my wins. That's okay. Goodbye, Moskva. You don't even need to shoot at him. He's gonna take a torp. There it is. Not dumb. I explained to it before, so I teach economics, and I do things up to a certain point, and I do it up until my marginal benefit no longer exceeds my marginal cost. And the marginal benefit of playing ranked, which is ranking out, far did not exceed the marginal cost of playing ranked. The salt, the frustration, the anchor, all that good stuff. So I stopped playing ranked. I mean, come on, I needed 14 stars to rank out after I finished getting all my gold and steel missions done. So, you don't have to do it every week, but you can. Next week, I will try again. Starting tomorrow, ranked resets, and I'll try again. If I get close enough, I'll rank out. If I don't get close enough, I won't.
I play 2 games and quit. That's it. Whether I win or lose, 2 games and ranked, and I'm done.
I am only playing the rank in the Silver League to have fun.
Sometimes I wish I would have stayed in silver instead of going up to gold, but at the same time, I wanted the possibility of getting the rewards for gold if I ranked out. And that's the thing, right? Gold is better than silver if you rank out. If you don't rank out, silver is better.
But they're both better than bronze.
Yeah, there's no reason to stay at bronze.
No, that bronze feels like this last time I went and I completely went straight through the bronze without a single loss, to say that, and ranked in the silver the last time I was in bronze. It felt very much like seal clubbing.
I die quick? No, you do not get bounced to silver if you do not rank out of gold. You remain in gold for the rest of the season. You are locked into place, good sir. There is no way to get out of it. So I can't go back down to silver if I wanted to, and because I didn't rank out, doesn't matter, I'm still in gold. Now, that is based off of, I think, the website description, although the in-game description is a little different. However, we in Kraken have asked Happa Fodder, one of the community managers, about this, and he looked into it and he confirmed you will stay in gold. We won't know for sure until tomorrow when we log in to see if we are still in gold or not. Harley's been playing EU. It's been a lot more, so much more salty, but much more fun. Really, I didn't realize that Europe was saltier. I thought NA was saltier, huh?
Oh no, you think NA is salty? You'll make you an EU account and go play over there for a while.
Everybody on NA's chat banned.
Well, yeah, it's easier to get chat banned in NA servers versus the EU because everybody speaks a different language, it seems like, over there.
You bought a Richelieu and finished it in bronze rank. See, that's what you do, J007, is you get your tech tree ships done and ranked. especially if you are regrinding a line, this season of ranked is perfect because you start at tier 8, so get yourself up to 8, and then once you're done with that and you go up to 9, then get yourself into qualifiers for silver, and then you can do your 9, and then get into silver, and then you could do 9 or 10. You just keep doing your 9s. It's so good for progress up your ranks. All right, Omaha time. You should go to the grocery store for salt. Puddin', did we give away both keys for golf with your friends, or just the one?
Well, I haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay. Let's try to get those out because we have an hour and 15 minutes. I want to make sure these people have time to download the game and possibly try it out.
Somebody keeps highlighting you about you will stay in gold.
Yeah, I see that. Thanks, Dutch. One of your favorite clanmates' name is Infinite Chatband? Oof. Alright, Raining, this is your game in the Omaha. Are you still here, Raining? And you're welcome to join us in voice chat if you want. You are? Okay. So why did you send it an Omaha game, dude?
Maybe it's interesting.
We shall see. Guys, remind me if I forget. This sounds silly. Remind me if I forget I need to run an ad after this game and hit the bathroom. I'm not going to forget that I need to hit the bathroom, but I might forget I need to run an ad, so just remind me. If I shared, that would be spoilers. Okay. Any ideas, advice about a cracking microphone on a headset? Get a new headset. I'm sorry, Dutch. There's nothing else I can say about that. Get a microphone. You can also get a microphone that connects to your computer via USB, a freestanding microphone, and you can do it that way too. Free to play.
The microphone that I have, I got it off of Amazon for less than $35, and it's an ornament deal.
The microphone that I'm using, I bought for $20 or 18 something from Amazon, like 2 years ago.
And it does. Mine's the 3.5mm jack.
Mm-hmm. Mine is USB.
After, in a second, if with your permission, sir, I will post to it.
Yeah, go ahead. Island Cat, what's up, Island Cat? You're getting senile if I have to remind you to go to the bathroom. Thanks, Island. You played the game for the snowflake. Fair enough. Weekend Warrior and Gondagle. If you guys are here, you won Golf with Your Friends keys. Just remember, you have to have it installed and join us when we stream it in an hour and 15 minutes from now, okay? Gondagle is here. Weekend Warrior is here. Good. So a stream from the bathroom, just foresight? Lol. Gondagle's been following for... Guys, this dude jumped in, joined the stream for 14 days, and he's coming away with the full video game. How freaking awesome is that, huh? Okay, we haven't talked about the Omaha much. You are bottom tier. It's a tier 6 and 5 game. Omaha is one of my favorite ships, believe it or not, because it's one of those you just spam HE, sail around, and hope you don't get blown up to bits.
Never sail broadside.
True-ish?
16 inches will ruin your day.
It's a golf game, not so awesome. Island Cat, just wait till you see this game. It's pretty fun. They've done a pretty nice job with this game. And I'm not being paid to say that at all. I really do enjoy the game. I was given a key back in like October, and I I told I told them, I said I love this game. I'd really like to get this out there to show people how cool this game is, and they sent me a few stream keys. I was able to get one to put in, and now we got 2 more to send out. Yeah, it's putt-putt golf. It's miniature golf. By the way, I just took a screenshot of this, and I need to save the screenshot. My stats right now, my victories, my win rate is 69%, and my average experience per battle is 1,069.9. I just need to save that for a minute. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a moment. I hope you understand, and don't judge me too hard.
Hey, it's 69.
It's
one of the magic numbers, like 42.
It's double 69, my friend.
Oh my.
New map blocker for ranked. Now, raiding is doing exactly what you do in the Omaha. You play at max range, you kite away. It's very similar gameplay to what we just saw in the Kleber. Island Cap prefers 666. Hey, I like that too. Now, if you want to see something hilarious, World of Warships Wargaming got into this whole music video kick for a bit, right? And in the I'm a Torpedo video, World of Warships torpedo music video, where is it? Oh god, did they take it down? Where is it? Did they took it down? Oh, that's sad. They took it down. In the World of Warships, they made a video called "I'm a Torpedo." It was pretty bad. It was a bad video, but they actually used my stats in the video. Damn, they took it down. Oh well. So congratulations, Rating, you're losing, but thanks to the changes in Wargaming, allowing for 300 base XP to get you your snowflake, you don't have to actually win anymore. Which is nice, because you can just play the game and have fun.
It actually makes it feasible for those of us who have over 100 tier 5 ship plus. Knock all those snowflakes off.
Oh yeah, I'm one of them. I'm really sad, guys. It's gone. Wow. They've got the pinup video.
All right, where should I post this Amazon link?
Just put in chat, it's fine. That the microphone you're using?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
And it was my clan leader turned me on to it. $32 is what it is right now. It's, you can hear the quality of it. And with that arm, it allows me to put it wherever I want it or need it.
We could try the Wayback Machine. It's literally just World of Warships Torpedo. Like, it's like the name is like I'm a Torpedo or something like that. It's a, like I said, it was a terrible video, but it started up by this woman looking at my stats, and I'm like, she's checking out my stats, you know? Yeah. Raining, you better believe I'm upset the snapshot of my stats have been lost, and you better believe I'm asking the devs right now, where did that video go? Oh, nice. That is a nice looking mic. Okay. It's a condenser mic. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, it actually does really good where my old mic, I was using a webcam mic.
Yep.
I couldn't have anything playing on the television, which sets a foot behind the microphone because it would pick it up. Now I can keep the TV on at a reasonable volume, and it isn't picked up on the microphone. But anyway,
I'll have to look into that. Thank you. I'm thinking about getting a new mic. I was thinking about getting a Blue Yeti or something, but
I was thinking the same thing too. And I was talking with my clan leader, and he's like, "Hey, why don't you check this one out?" And it's cheap, and I got it for myself for Christmas.
mm-hmm. Dutch, yeah, it's good for teachers as well.
And the fact that being 3.5 millimeters, you don't have to worry about using one of your USB ports or using up if you're like short on USB ports on your computer.
That is attractive as well, because I'm currently at that point too. I've got this connected to a USB hub, which is connected to a USB extension cord, which is then connected to my computer, so.
Well, yeah, it's the whole thing of signal degradation and keep USB signal.
Mono condenser, I like it, but the pin on your headset is also condenser mic most often. Huh. The 3.5 mic
And the
jack
fact
is
too
screwed
is the
up.
cord also plugs into the microphone. It uses a 3-pin.
Mm-hmm. I used
So you can.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So you can change out if you have a different cord you want to use, or you could or the microphone you want to change out and have a different.
Hmm.
I have the sock on it instead of the spick. Because the first thing that Garfield did when he saw the spick guard is he grabbed it.
Look at Raining, by the way. We haven't really talked much about the game itself, but he's doing, again, just Omaha things. What is with this guy? Oh, he's low.
Don't stop unless you're behind an island.
Yep, you can add it. You can buy a USB DAC for, like Harley said, $15, even cheaper. Just plug it into a USB port, and you've got a 3.5 millimeter microphone and a headphone jack. I have one of those.
But then again, you also got to deal with the USB port issue.
Yep. Yeah, we're all waiting for Raining to get that one salvo delete. I don't know that's gonna happen. We'll see. But the nice thing is you get some nice, sexy base decap points here. So there's that. Three on 3, you're down on hit points, you're down on points, you're down on everything just about. 7 minutes to go. Mutsu got a good hit on the Arizona. Reminds you a little of Königsberg play. Yep, it does, doesn't it? And the Arizona's actually gonna get out of the cap. Oh no. That's too funny. That is
deadly. Which 3.5 is messed up on yours? The ones that it's in the case or on the motherboard? Do you have the front panel audio jacks hooked up on your motherboard? Because there should be a yeah, you could. I mean, it's not. It's the same audio setup on the front panel audio versus motherboard audio jacks. It does the same thing, and if you're still having a problem, even if you hooked up to the front panel, it could be the sound on your motherboard broke. Sorry, the technical support part of me just kicked in as I was reading through your chat. It's like going, oh, wait a second, there's a second one. There's the audio. It looks like the USB 2, but it's pinned just slightly different.
Raining's like, here comes the fun part. As the Fuso just pushes down so he can get farmed. Is he using Spring Sky? No, he's not. Okay. And he's looking at you. He wanted to shoot you. He just went behind the island. I think that might have just saved your life right there.
Shouldn't stop you from sending them a care package.
Oh, yeah.
From Nebraska.
Oh, my goodness. There goes your Fuso. Oof. Who would win, one top-tier battleship or one spammy boy? I'm going to go with the spammy boy because I know who's running it.
Why?
Those might hurt. Nope. Jeez. Alright, Nicholas versus Farragut. Nicholas is almost dead. I'm gonna go with the Farragut here. You are the last hope. Now, questions must be answered. Is this a sea hull? It is. It's a sea hull Omaha. So sea hull Omaha loses one casement gun. I think. In the back? I think it's in the back. But it also loses one torpedo launcher, which is I think over here. And it gains some anti-air. Right here. Gains some anti-air. Whoop-de-doo. It's one thing I like about Marblehead, even though it's technically inferior to the what is it called? Murmansk? I still like the Marblehead better because it's got one extra gun on each side. Keep the B-hulls of the German Tier 6 and Tier 5 cruisers as well as Omaha B-hull for extra torps. There you go, Sean. Or Seaweaver, you're right. Why aren't you getting defending ribbons? Probably because he's hitting them as soon as they go in, so they haven't accumulated enough base capping. Witherer at Tier 5, ladies and gentlemen. Easy dodge, slow down, turn in. Are you turning out? Okay. Lol. This poor guy. Now, if you're lucky, the Farragut's gonna come and try to kill you too. And the reason I say that is because that's the only way you're gonna win, is if the Farragut decides he's gonna come and kill you.
If he's gonna try to win harder himself.
High caliber. Bowing in, because why not at this point? Omaha's got actually a pretty good bow in capabilities. Oh my god, look at your Farragut trying to... Last moment when the Omaha is the last ship standing. Yeah, right? Question is, are you gonna burn up?
Enemy battleship founder.
Oh no! That last salvo is the salvo that almost kills you. Now you just have to not take a hit from this Farragut. Farragut blew his smoke trying to save his teammate, and now he's out of his smoke, and he's got 20 seconds of time. He should be going... Oh, we can't! We can't! I'm trying. Oh my god, dude. Seriously? I thought you were gonna win that game, but thank you very much for keeping SAS Replay Theater win rate down. No clutch, right? If only you didn't get like that last salvo that just reached out and touched you, you'd been fine. Oh my god. Alright guys.
Please show us on the ship model where that ship inappropriately touched you.
Oh my god. Alright. 2-minute ad. I have to hit the bathroom. I will be right back. We're gonna start the next game, which is Yoshino in ranked. Why is this still open? Oh. There we go. I have paused the game so I can take death picks. Literally, that was all I could take. Alright, Yoshino in ranked. Here we go. Be right back. 2-minute ad, and I shall return.
I'm concentrating real hard on this game and still wondering why people that's sitting in smoke 5K from a battleship insist on shooting at. And then they get upset whenever you one-shot. Seriously, shaking my head at the amazements of the destroyer player. Especially the gunboat.
There you go.
Treguil is now following.
Treguil, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket. We're giving away a sub camo and a CC camo. Is that correct, Puddin?
Yes.
All right, now this is Asteroid's game. Is Asteroid here? Yes. And you were laughing because there's no destroyers. Well, that's good because that means you get to just be annoying. And here comes the first salvo into a broadside petro because this is Greece, and Greece gives you all the broadside shots in the world. Unfortunately, that petro stopped. Yoshino in ranked, I think, is okay. It's got those 20 kilometer torpedoes, which can be really fun. It just comes down to how you use them. This is also Silver League.
Can hurt people.
That's right. This is also Silver League. Now, unfortunately, your battleships have stuck together for warmth. I hate when that happens, but it is what it is. Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, that means they're wanting the 20k twerps.
That's right. Broken Trident, hello, how's it going? Use it for CV games. There you go. And of course, you got one citadel, but that's it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there's better options too, but the thing I like about Yoshino is she does offer some capabilities. Mostly like Zhao, kind of, you know, you play kiting and stuff, but she's got those 3 10mm guns that can really do some damage. Yeah, it was a good Christmas. It was good. Wasn't the best. Wasn't the worst by any means. So, we had a good Christmas too, Broken. A lot of Petropavlovsks don't know anything other than how to just sit and bow in and reverse. So I'd try to shoot that low health one. There you go. He's actually turning away. He managed to turn around somehow. Now, you shouldn't let him survive that decision. Yes, it also offers some blap abilities. You have to be very cognizant of your positioning. It's not an easy ship to play in ranked. And I guess your shells completely just whiffed on that almost dead Petro. Go figure. You had family there?
Yes, that's Iron Jesus for you.
Mm-hmm. Now, you could curl in south of A, or you could bow in. If you curl in, you risk getting citadeled by the Des Moines, the Iowa, the Nevsky. If you bow in, you risk being AG farmed by the Des Moines, the Nevsky, and BS penned by the Iowa. So you got to think about which one's more important. Ash has decided to tuck in, but notice how he waited until he was no longer detected before he went and fired. Good decision here. I might luck chuck some torps at the Nevsky as you get out of this range. And by luck chuck torps, I mean I would throw torps this direction, like right over here. You cannot hit your M key fast enough to do that. Nice citadel there. To show that Bismarck who's Nevsky who's boss. Gramps, ranked is tier 8 to start, and then when you get into promotions, it's tier 8 or 9, if I remember right, and then you get to silver the following week, and that is tier 9 or 10, and then you get to promotions, and that's tier 10 only, and that gets you to gold the following week, and then gold is tier 10 only. I wish gold was tier 9 or 10 though, Raining, because if that was the case, I would definitely be spamming tier 9s. You haven't been on a bit? No worries, Gramps. I don't know about the decision to leave this area, but okay, let's see what happens. Like, I might have just stayed where I was at A with shots on the Petros. But, seeing how your battleships are all just sailing about to and fro back here, might be time for you to make a play. You killed the Yoshino earlier today with your Zuma? That was hilarious, Ziphead. That's awesome. AP into the Des Moines. Yeah. He's turning out. Look at the Iowa Nevsky, how far back they are. Thunder of FDG are so far out. These guys have completely split on the enemy team. I don't get why your Goliath couldn't just cap C. And your Goliath is extremely low too, by the way. Yeah, I mean, if I'm in a Petro and I'm taken down to like inches of my doom, I would also be hiding. Can you shoot the Des Moines?
Well, almost any ship, if you get took down that far, it's time to go black for a minute and try to heal up.
Mm-hmm. Grips, ranked is different this season around. You can play it multiple weeks if you want to. The current week resets with tomorrow. So if you haven't played Warships yet, man, I would say play ranked today. That's your best chance of getting as much steel as possible. Did you notice, by the way, how Asteroid walked his shells along the Thunderer? And he did that on purpose to try to set multiple fires. Thunderer DCP'd, so guess what that means? Time to set the midsection on fire again.
More fire!
Sith Kitten wins. LOL.
Sith Kitty!
Burn all the Thunderers. That's right, Harley.
That's only if you can reach them. That's the question, Harley. Can you reach the Thunderers to burn them?
And if you can't, well, then they're not really that much of a problem, are they?
I don't know. Thunderer can reach out and touch you.
Titans
It's like a
300
Yamato.
is now following.
Titans 300, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you can't, W harder, right? Shiphead ranks is very frustrating. Matchmake can't be working at all. I've had the same experience, although, interestingly enough, others have had the opposite experience, where they just kind of tripped and sneezed their way through ranked. So, it is what it is. I'll try again next week.
And don't try to take it too seriously.
No.
As we all found out, when we try hard, do good in rank, we fail.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, ranked is randoms with better rewards. You have to tell yourself that. It's very easy to forget that, but you have to do that.
And smaller teams.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually promotes more teamwork because sometimes you have less
Yeah, I mean,
YOLOing.
the way I look at it is it teaches you how to properly isolate engagements to the point where they're mostly 1v1s. If you can do that, you'll be fine. If you can't do that, you will struggle. Ash is figuring that Petro's going to move forward now. Good choice. Petro, move forward. Destroyers win games or lose them. Absolutely right.
They do. That's why it's so sad about the proliferation of anti-destroyer stuff these days.
Well, I think that's because destroyers are so powerful, right? Like, the best destroyer in ranked is probably Småland. It's got great anti-air, it's got radar, and it's got a heal. And it's got good guns that can 1v1 just about anything. So, why would you take anything other than a Småland?
And that's why they're removing them, according to Wargaming, because they perform too well in rank.
Yep. Halland is okay. The problem with the thing about Halland is it's got the defensive fire, but the problem with Halland is in a 1v1 with another destroyer, it typically will lose because it just doesn't have the DPM with the main guns.
Well, your first mistake is going 1v1.
In a Halland, yes. In a Småland, maybe.
In any destroyer.
Well, it depends on the destroyer and how you spec it out.
I did nothing but summers, and I've beaten many of these hunting destroyers because I wasn't stupid. I stayed with my cruisers. Made sure the battleships stayed away from my cruisers that were supporting me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what you did. You worked together as a group versus a purely one-on-one. So if you're trying to flank and keep spotting and you get caught out because their destroyer is trying to do the same thing. It's all how you spec your destroyer. It's like the gearing. The gearing is a good anti-destroyer if you can set it up right.
Yep.
Especially with IFHE and the reload. So you're shooting shells so fast that your front guns are barely getting reloaded by the time your rear guns fire.
Mm-hmm. Now here, you might as well just heal because it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, Sith is here. Cool. Sith Kitten says she was killing. Murdering keeps you from clawing the furniture. Rawr. IFHE doesn't help in destroyer fights and it hurts the gearing. Absolutely, you're right. You're welcome, Sith. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys, if you don't mind, my Halland ranked game. I don't like to flex myself and make, you know... I don't like to flex all the time and showcase what I do, but I wanted to show this because I think it's a good example of what you can do against carriers in a destroyer. This is a Halland game. Demasar with the flex. And here's that flex for you right here. So it's a carrier game. And it's probably the worst possible matchup for me team-wise, because I'm in a destroyer that's got no smoke. And I'm up against a destroyer that's got hydro, destroyers that have heals, a destroyer that's fast and can kill me, and a destroyer that can luck chuck everywhere. And oh yeah, a Conqueror which can DCP and heal pretty much all the damage I put out on him. And the enemy carriers a midway, which is great against destroyers.
And the Conquerors have a tendency of just shooting HE anyways.
That's correct. So, CC container is up. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. That's correct, Dutch. It's a 5-on-5 destroyer game with only one battleship and one carrier. I was so excited, I took a screenshot of this and I posted it in the ranked chat channel on my Discord and said, oh, FML. And part of it's because a Hakuryu, I mean, it's got AP bombers, so conk. It's got torpedoes, so conk. The only thing it can do that's anti-destroyer is rockets. Versus Midway. Midway's got rockets, lol. Midway's got dive bombers, lol, and torpedo sure it's anti battleship. Okay, first problem number one. We have a gearing that did not turn off anti-air guns, so watch what happens here. LOL, there goes 10k of your health. L8. You get the idea. I started my defensive fire, I took down 6 of his planes, so at least I made him pay the price for it. I turned my anti-air off immediately afterwards to get defensive fire up again as soon as possible. I try to tell the gearing, dude, turn your frickin' anti-air off. Please. Sith Kitten gets 15k cold. Nice, congratulations. Midway is probably the best choice for ranked. Absolutely. It's great for killing destroyers, especially this game, right? Now, my job is just simply anti-air bitch. Like, literally, I just spam torpedoes and pop anti-air. I reinforced the wrong sector there. Oops. I'm good at doing that. It doesn't matter. I killed 7 planes with my ungodly anti-air. And the gearing is now at half health. And I'm gonna warn him in chat here, dude, he's gonna focus you now. Just get into the back. Go escort somebody, because you are done. You're done, that's it. AA doesn't matter, right, Deadliest? Oh, you're welcome, Sith Kitten. Gearing wonders what anti-air did for him. Well, that's true. Oh, I'm sorry, Coughlin. I don't know what to tell you, man. Notice my anti-air is off, and my anti-air stays off until he detects me. He's looking for that gearing. He wants to kill the gearing, but fortunately the gearing listened and he's going over to the Kurfürst now. And that allows me to draw a whole bunch of anti-air kills. Look at the plane kills just wrapping up. The carrier says, I'm gonna drop you, and I'm like, no you're not. Engine boost is on. There goes my anti-air. Guys, it's 3 minutes into the game and I got anti-air gun aiming expert.
Isn't that what that ship's for, is farming planes?
Damn right.
If I need to shoot down a certain number of planes, I get my I get Jezer and go jump in my Halland and go farming. And no, I cannot pronounce the special Swedish captain's name correctly. I just call him Jezer.
We call him Jersey Mike.
Jersey Mike, there you go.
Yeah, Midway isn't doing a great job of play, but take a look at our daring. YOLO charging 2 ships, including a Z-52, who's got Hydro on. Oh my god.
Good game, everyone.
Oh my god. Cheers, everyone. Here comes the next anti-air. You wait till you're detected, then you reinforce sector, which turns anti-air on. I changed my reinforcement sector to the V key. V for victory. And you can see what it does to this Midway player. It completely unhinges him.
Surprised you didn't revamp it to U for useless.
I can't hit U with one finger. V I can hit with one finger with my left hand. Now I could be shooting the Halland
here.
here.
I could still be making a left turn and hit my OP key.
I could be shooting the Halland here. I start shooting him. I waited a little bit too long. Oops. And there goes their Halland. We're still down a ship though, because take a look. Our Shimakaze managed to get himself killed somehow over here.
Deactivated.
Tilde works for priority seconds. The problem with Tilde, in my opinion, Duckman, is you have to take your hand off the WASD key. That's why I like to have it at V, because V is easily accessible and I can still maneuver my ship. You hit it with your pinky? Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You can do that. Now here I turned my anti-air on earlier just to try to help the Kleber. Because I'm recognizing that the Kleber knows what he's doing, right? He's at very... He's almost full health. Has he gotten a kill at this point? He's gotten a kill at this point. And I'm thinking, this is somebody I can work with. And that's so important in ranked. Find someone you can work with and work with them. So I'm going to work with the Kleber. I'm telling him to back off a little bit. I have small hands, you pinky it. I'm Asian, dude. Emmy Kleber went and chased down Yoshima. That's what it was. Thank you, Melody. Here come torpedoes. And again, now I'm working to work with the Kleber. I'm escorting him. I'm sticking with him. Making sure he stays up. Meanwhile, take a look at our Kurfürst. What a champ. What a champ. Going to deal with the Kleber like that. What a champ. Now, at a certain point, the Midway is going to give up on me, right? Mini palms. Does he die like a champ? Well, we'll see. What? Stevie just rejoined. I think he wants a little bit of attention. And there goes the Kerfurst. Notice how the Kerfurst popped his hydroacoustic just before he died. Alright. No problem, guys.
Was it
I
on
got this.
cooldown?
Maybe. We don't know, of course. All we know is he popped it and then he flooded out. It's just like, a lot of players forget that they have hydro and then they just, you know. Alright, Z52 coming in. There he is. Notice the Shimakaze as well. So I slowed down with engine boost active because I needed to slow down as quickly as I could to dodge the Shimakaze's torpedoes while I turn. The problem is turning out gives me a flat broadside to the Conqueror, and Conqueror's going to do Conqueror things. Because that's what Conqueror does best. That's what Conqueror does best.
You can blame Worm Gaming for that.
Yeah. Okay, great. Ah, Stevie's here, ladies and gentlemen.
So my question is, why'd you send Torps against the Shimmy instead of the Conqueror?
Because I didn't see the Conqueror until after the Shimi went into the smoke, and I had already fired my torps.
Okay.
I figured he was
Don't
my.
you know that smoke screen's a torpedo magnet. Of course, you would fire him at the smoke screen.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Because a lot of Shimas sit broadside in their smoke, so I figured I might get lucky and get him with a hit. I didn't. Oh well. Oh my god, you have a massager in the back pillow? Nice. GG, Sith.
And they won the double giveaway?
Right? I remember Hydro, it's the heal consumable that I forget. Gotcha. I could have fired them at the conch, but that magnetic effect is powerful, right? And that's correct. That almost dead Gearing is still... Well, he's dead now. But he did cap their B cap, and that's important. I'm continuing to work with that Kleber, and you can see now my torpedoes into the conch have indeed gotten a flood. Kleber's in mid though, but he's going to come back up, and I need to do something to try to help the carrier, but I'm really worried that the conch is going to be a problem. So now I need to do something about that. So I'm figuring he's going to turn out. So I go ahead and torp him, and now I can try to focus in on the Kleber a little bit. That conch player gives you nightmares? Why is that the case? Look, more torpedoes on the Conqueror. Sadly, no flood this time. That's right, I am a psychic. Damn right. Stevie's on my lap, guys. I'm sorry you can't really see it because my camera's being dumb. I'll try to figure out for next stream. Why are you leaving your eyes closed? That's weird. Open your eye. Thank you. It's nightmares, not rainbow unicorn dreams. We need further explanation. Lol. And there goes the Kleber. I only opened up when I felt it was necessary for killing the carrier. I didn't even expect to win this game, but I'm still trying. I'm still trying. And there goes that Goryu. I'm figuring the Conqueror is going to turn in. Now I need to get into C-Cap to at least get some point gain. YouTube would demonetize for crouch cam? Okay. There might be some people that would pay for it. I've heard of this site called OnlyFans. Maybe I should think about it.
Victory is in sight.
Wait, so I'm not already subscribed to your OnlyFans? It's somebody else?
And here comes the next torpedo wave. Again, I'm just trying to keep my Kleber up. I'm trying to keep him alive. Because I need him to do something against the conch. Because I sure as hell can't, apparently. Subbing to Twitch equals subbing to fans. There you go. And I just happen to see a midway there. I'm thinking to myself, we gotta do something. Oh, and then I forgot. Earlier, our gearing detonated. So that happened.
Flags.
Well, at least he detonated when it was low health.
Mm-hmm. You'd open up here. I thought about it too. I didn't want to lose my health, although I probably should have here. This is a mistake on my part, absolutely. If I opened up, I was worried I would not hit the midway with torpedoes, and I really, really, really wanted to hit the midway torpedoes. Sadly, the midway slowed down anyways. He probably had a waypoint set up on the minimap, and he hit the waypoint, and that was it. So the nice thing about not opening up is it leads to the next engagement. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the next engagement. Because we all forgot that there's an enemy Shimakaze somewhere who went down to grab B cap, so that we didn't get any more point gain. Well, would you believe that the Shimakaze is still alive and well?
Well, yeah, because he just kept B like a minute ago.
Sith Kitten with the flex. There's your flex, Sith. Look, there's the Shimakaze. Just as I got detected by bombers too. So I turned off my anti-air. I'm doing the drop thing, and I know that the Shimakaze wants to torp me, so I torped right along where he was going to turn out, and then I turned away to dodge, of course, and boom, devastating strike. Carrier dropped bombs on me, but I don't care. Heal up, DCP up. Yes, he misplayed even worse, exactly right. Now look at the points. That's correct. You only as you play ranked, you'll get steel just for winning a certain number of games, depending on the tier that you're the league. Now me capping is huge here because if you look at it, we're not getting any points at all. The enemy team is getting points. We now win in 20 seconds. Guys, I was so hyper focused on the end, I didn't even realize we were this close to winning. And thank God the midway went after me and not the Kleber. If the midway went after the Kleber, it probably would have been a win for the midway's team. This is Gold League, Demo Sir. This game and my previous Des Moines game are both Gold League. I thought I lost this game. I thought I lost it, and turns out I won it because I didn't notice how many points I had. That's how ridiculously engaged I was in this particular game. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yes, there is SAT. Silver's the better tier.
Silver
Gold
seems to be the most well-rounded.
Gold has far too many players that have failed their way up and are just kind of sailing about. Now, I'm not complaining about that. I'm not complaining about that because I'm worried if I complain about that, then what's Wargaming going to do? They're going to increase the grind, which will impact me as a player too. So guys, this is not a complaint as I brush my kite. This is not a complaint whatsoever. It is an observation, okay? Talk's game in the Fubuki. Let me ping Talk, let him know I'm getting his game covered.
It's a personal observation on your personal opinion.
The last thing I want to do is cause a change in ranked that has an impact on me. Why would I make ranked more difficult for myself as well as others? That makes no sense. Unranked is better than all, right? No, Miftine, if you're in gold, you cannot drop back to silver until the whole season ends. You reached ranked one goal with Smallland. Valiant, I probably could too, but I was doing all my snowflakes. Next week, I have a few more snowflakes to do at tier 10, and then I'll switch to my Smallland only. Smallland and Z52 when the Smallland is dead. Oh, absolutely, Demoster. It's a very close game. If that's what we want to see, you better believe it. Guys, this will most likely be the last replay for the day, and then we'll move into golf with your friends. When is Wargame going to release their player buff patch? Lol. Alright, so Fubuki, bottom tier. He's dude with a carrier and an Arizona. Okay. Oh, not bottom tier. Middle tier. Might as well be bottom tier. Yeah, right, exactly. Might as well be bottom tier.
Might as well be bottom tier because then you get more credits.
Yep. No concealment expert, that is true.
That's one of the things, if you're bottom tier, say in Massachusetts, I always hear people complain that, oh, I'm bottom tier to tier 10 game. No, well, so you get more credits. Think of it as a benefit of getting more money.
Mm-hmm.
And more experience for both your ship and your commander, if you're up.
Yep. And don't worry if you don't have golf with your friends, it's fine. You can check it out and see if it's something you want to buy yourself at some point. And Steam just had their sale. They'll have another sale in the future. It's not a big deal. And Puddin will still be doing giveaways as well. That's my way of distracting him from actually being good.
I know. I get my dailies done and I go play Cyberpunk.
There you go. SAT, yep, I had the same problem. Actually, I played with my mom's driver. She had a Big Bertha, and the head popped right off. But Big Bertha's warranties being what they are, she got a new Big Bertha as a result, so she was happy. Avoid dirt and rocks? Yeah. Mine was just a regular swing. Why are you smoking up here? I wouldn't, personally, smoke up here. I would not shoot HE either. I would shoot, or AP, I would shoot HE. But a wild Omaha appears. Okay, fine. Torpedo him too. Why aren't you firing your torpedoes? I haven't played golf in a while either. It's a dollar store golf club? Oof. Stevie, I wish you guys could see it. Stevie is currently resting his face in the palm of my hand. It's very cute.
Pictures on Twitter or it never happened.
Oh, maybe I can do it. Can I do it? Problem is me grabbing the phone distracts him a little bit. There we go. I'm head patting him just for you, SAT. SAT, redeem Pets TV. I'm doing it, don't worry. He's pining for Zelda. I had wondered for a while what would happen if those two were reunited. I'm never gonna know anymore, sadly. It's part of the reason I've been taking a lot of pictures lately of Stevie. I got a great one on my Discord of him yawning. And, you know, I'm taking a lot of pictures because I know it's gonna come sooner than I want. So, you know, I'm taking pictures. There he is for you guys. He decided to show his face and let you all see him. Now here's where you wish you had your smoke available, right? Master Choli dies. Now the stream is good. Damn right, Duckman. He took a while to get there. Now the heating pad has been removed so that after the stream I can clean the bed and stuff because he puked this morning. He threw up all over his wargaming t-shirt and his bed, like literally puked all over. So great sadness. I would gun here. You might as well. HE. I wouldn't turn like this though. You're just showing him broadside so he can shoot you more. Shoot higher for superstructure hits if you want to keep AP going.
Yeah, I was messing up there using the AP.
Yep. Hey, Tuck. Oh, kitten between then and now. Nice. Very nice, Centurio. Thanks for sharing those pics. If you guys want to see, you could join my Discord. There it is right there. God, Stevie's fur is all over my keyboard now. Oh well. Alright, Talk, so now you're heading on back north. You're trying to meet their enemy push, which makes sense.
Yeah.
In a destroyer, that's what I would do too. You've got a Zara, a Nelson, and a King George to deal with. You foster kittens for the Humane Society so they're old enough to be adopted. That's really awesome, dude. Alright, well, you have the smoke available. I would turn north sooner rather than later. There you go. Torpedoing the Zara, figuring... Okay, you got one into the Nelson. Got it. You need to be ready to use your height, your smoke here. I'm not sure why you're continuing to go straight like this. Maybe you're typing?
Yeah, I was not paying close enough attention. I was distracted IRL
Ah, okay.
at this point.
100th Death Strike. Nicely done, Deadliest. Was that a... Hopefully that wasn't against you. Of course you missed the Zara because he turned in. But you might... No, the Nelson also slowed down and turned a little bit. So of course there's a convenient Nelson-sized gap in the torpedoes.
Yep, yep. And now I'm just trying to get resets so that they last long enough. These resets actually probably, if I hadn't have gotten them, I think we would have lost.
Yep, Luck Chuck Torps time. I would have had torpedoes ready to go to launch them as soon as possible and then switch to guns.
Yep, there you go. Hail Mary Torp.
That's right, Luck Chucks. Best kind. Well, you can gun the Nelson and get some base decaps. There you go. Oh, good, their Ranger's dead. Nelson's pretty ugly, yes.
I never understood that opinion. I don't think so, actually.
When I think of that ship, I think of laid back because, like, all of its business is on the front except for the superstructure and the secondaries. So, I might have either held that third rack or put that third rack to where you think the Zara might come out, because the Zara is your real threat. King George is not. Nelson's not. It's the Zara.
The Zara is a very underestimated tech tree ship.
Mm-hmm.
for the Italian.
Nelson had a lot of nicknames commenting on his ugliness in real life. I'm not surprised. Now, going this direction, the only problem with going this direction is it's going to paint you into a corner. If you had engine boost available, you don't need more, but if you had it available, you could go farther north up to the border and get behind these guys. I might still try to make that happen, depending on what the Zara does. That's right, Deadliest. Nelson's all about min-maxing dispersion, protection, I should say. You had a friend that, so like, the thing is, calculating, a lot of Nelson players don't understand how to properly use that super heal. So like here, I would turn north. I wouldn't stop and smoke. I would go north and go this way. Because if you go north and this way, then you can get behind these guys and torp them for days. But now by stopping and smoking, you're basically telling the Zara that if he wants to kill you, all he has to do is get closer to you.
Yeah, but
Fortunately for you, he decided to turn back into your torpedoes. Probably because he wanted to torpedo you and your smoke. And he's going to pay the price for it right here. Attack aircraft coming in with rockets.
and then
Detonation? Nope. Sadly. Now, you're up on ships, you're down on points and caps though. Kirov should cap. Yeah, he's kind of down there. You're still gonna lose in 5 minutes. You gotta get another kill. Maybe even get into the B cap. Again, another reason why it would have been helpful to switch the other side. Oh god. Hey, Tara's Bulba, how's it going? In the heat of battle, you should always ask yourself the question, what would Zath do? Zath would watch as his teammates die. Honestly though, like seriously, if you went back this way, you could go into B. Hell, you could even go down to D and C if you needed to, but Zona kills the King George, good. Farm Deathpix. That's what Deadliest would do.
I know.
Oh, this Nelson. 2, 3, 4? 3. Now you can get to B cap. And it's basically your division plus a random Haruna. We're gonna speed the game up because we're just gonna watch you sailing straight for a while. This is kind of boring.
correct. Not much interesting happens for the next little bit.
No, I mean the Fubuki, we don't know where he is, but he's division with the Breton, so he's probably with the Breton. There he is.
And I'm firing my guns to try and see if he went up into B.
Yep. Okay, your Ranger div mate killed the Breton, so it's now just you versus the Fubuki. Now you're going down the channel. You are hoping the Fubuki is... Oh! Wow. You are hoping that the Fubuki is going to be down here, and sure enough, there he is. Wow.
Yeah, this definitely came down to the wire.
I can see that. I mean, he's the only person left, so you have to kill him. And if you and the Arizona are able to kill him, you win. If you can't, you lose in 52 seconds. There it is.
Well, if he kills me, then that would have been... That would probably push them over the points limit.
Yep.
Or near enough, too.
Yep.
But if you noticed, my division killed 8 out of the enemy team.
Always feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, just the division hard carry.
You got it.
Bottom tier.
Well, thanks for sending in that game. Not a bad one. I hope I gave you some good feedback there.
Yeah, no, I wasn't playing that super well, but if I had played it better, it wouldn't have been so interesting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch over to Golf with Your Friends now at this point. You're welcome to stick around. Puddin is still going to be giving away some awesome stuff. I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad as we get things ready. If you